Well, awkward start here. Give me 1 second. Uh, oh, okay. I guess that can work. All right. So welcome everyone. Um. All right. Awkward start, but sure. Here we are. Uh. Welcome to League Six, Day 3, stream number 2, and yeah, you can probably guess some things have already changed on my account. Um. So I lost the Raging Echo's body. Yeah, I got poisoned by a scorpion in Karanja, and it asked me to pay 5,000 gold to get it back, and I wasn't doing that, and that's probably even more at Death's office, so I don't really care. But I've got actual armor now, leather armor, basic as can be. I've gotten more supplies, gotten a lot more supplies, though not quite anything that I can make good use yet of my relic, Transmute. I also got Evil Eye. I have to say, Evil Eye, massive letdown. This is not as this was a very overhyped relic. Um, it's not as good as it's not as good as it might seem on the surface by itself. Now, why did I choose it? I'm going Morytania. Once I get to Morytania, the value is going to be massive. Problem is you can't ever change your relic choices, so I had to make that choice now, even though it's worth very little to me right now. Kind of sucks. I kind of would have rather have gone Map of Alacrity. I would rather Bank Heist, but Morytania really locks me into Evil Eye. It's just that Barrow's teleport's too good, considering I'm likely to have to do at least a few hundred, at least 200 to 400 Barrow's chests. Anyway, yeah, I got my tier 4 as well. Butler Bell's neat. It's great for AFKing. It's great for when you don't have a lot of time for the league. I would love it for certain reasons, things that I would like to do outside the league and still be making progress would be really cool, but it was also against conniving clues. I don't really like clues relics. I don't like doing the clue tasks that much. I don't usually go very far into those. Last league was the only exception because they had the fucking instant teleport to your next clue step. And then we have Transmute. Just yeah, this is the one that decided the entire choice for me. This one is probably one of the most interesting and creative new relics they have added, and I actually really hope we see more of this one. I would love to see it again. I will probably choose it again. This one is really, really cool. Now, what have I done with it? Well, 78 magic. Yeah, I've been using it a bit. And I'm gonna use it even more. What have I used it for so far? Well, I got some Tockle. I got my first Onyx. I found out the best trade I can make with Tockle is to buy tin and turn it into rune ore. So, I don't know. You might see more of that at some point later on. Maybe not. Right now, the biggest thing I need to worry about is money. I just don't have the money to pull off a lot of these tasks. There's not much I can do about that. So, we're gonna go money hunting. So I actually know exactly where to do that. And that's gonna be over. Well, I know a way to do that. I'm sure people have come up with better ways, but I am not. I've not really looked at the min-maxer streams. I'm figuring out my own way along with a couple friends of mine, who you might see pop by later on. And the best thing we figured out for right now is we go to Aldrin and There's a gem store, I think, to the north? Yeah. Oh shit. Forgot my chisel. Silly me. Yeah, I'm only doing the most bare bones organization. It's just organizing time that I could be spending getting points and or XP so that I can get other points more easily. Side note, I understand this league, there's tasks. I only heard of it. Let me double check here. Yes, obtain 200 million XP in a combat skill, obtain 200 million XP in a non-combat skill. So, I'm thinking I might go for those, and right now, Transmute is my solution for a combat skill. I'm going to try and get magic up to 200 million, but that's going to take time. So, anyway, the process is simple, if a little time consuming. Just buy those sapphires, upgrade the ever-leaving fook out of them. And we stop at diamond because this shop can't actually take anything past diamond. Much as I would love to sell Dragonstone here. Eventually later on, we're gonna probably take the time to make Dragonstone jewelry. I think that's likely to be worth it when it comes to money. However, first I need the ability to smelt gold. I do not yet have the smithing level for gold. Probably. I don't know if you can do the magic smelting without having the smithing level. That could be an option, but eh. And I'm curious, do I actually get less money if I sell them all at once? So that was 6,000, about 18,000. And I guess let me see how much I get if I do them not like that. I ran into a thing yesterday where I sold the rune ores to the shop very quickly, and I ended up getting less than half the toggle that I predicted I would. So either I did the math wrong, or hitting that sell 50 button's a fucking trap. I've never been entirely clear on how stores work in RuneScape. So we're gonna learn this together today. Getting some nice crafting XP out of this at least. We'll probably be able to make Dragonstone amulets by the time I have the smithing level. Part of oh yeah, the reason I'm not training smithing yet. In the first zone I'm going to choose, which is Kandaren, there are quests called Elemental Workshop 1 and 2. I don't know for sure, but if we can have access to those quests, wow, yeah, that is significantly more money. That is ludicrously more money, holy shit. Why is that so much more money? Alright, well, I guess thing learned. That really sucks that that functions that way, damn. Guess better I learn it now than not at all. I've been playing RuneScape for years. Um. Okay. We're gonna work up some money. Then we're gonna look at tasks. Ugh. I also have not really been worrying about farming. Although I'm not planning to go Nature's Accord, I may want to consider worrying about farming. So let me just walk through my thoughts a little bit. Farming, I'm going to solve once I get to my second region, which which is Horad. It's got Farming Guild, it's got Tithe Farm. I didn't think about the fact I'm not going Nature's Accord, so I can't do the like instant 99 crazy Tithe Farm shenanigan. So I will need to get the farming levels in order to access those things. And Tithe Farm's minimum 34, Farming Guild's minimum 45. That's definitely going to take some time. That's going to take some time, some effort. I may want to consider doing some basic farming leveling. The other problem is I don't know if I have access to a seed shop. I'll check a wiki. So I don't feel like I planted my first crop based on picked seeds. I don't want to do that again. I'll tell you, my picked seed drop rate not boosted. You know, with how quick this is, I'm probably gonna shoot for a couple million gold. I'm thinking there's probably a task for the brimstone. Let me see. No, Wait, there isn't. Here we go. So yeah, there is a task for permanent access to the Brimhaven dungeon, which is 1 million gold. I mean, might as well. This is as solved as money's gonna be for a while. It's probably not even that long. We'll see. And another million gold will just give me enough to work with for the next while. I want to buy a hefty amount of runes of all different kinds. Fun fact for people outside of League, this is actually, minus the transmute step, just buying and chiseling and selling back, this is actually a pretty decent, like, early way to get money. Before you have, like, really actually efficient money-making methods. This can get you through the early game, in just normal RuneScape. I have seen it done by one incredible fellow by the name of Settled. Perhaps you've heard of him. I'm sure others have made use of it as well. It's a good method. Once I have some runes under me, a nice stock of them. Oh, this could be a task. Anyway, once I've got a nice stock of runes, that'll be quite a few more tasks I can do, especially with my magic level skyrocketing. Hell yeah. It was a task. I've just been informed there's a task for giving Dr. Jekyll a Nerb. Huh. I got him yesterday. I didn't think about that. Trouble is having an herb on hand when he's around. As I recall, we've got about an hour-ish before a random event's likely to happen again. I think the timer is something like that. Although it varies so widely. Like there's certain ways to try and force when it happens. But outside of that, it's gonna happen when it wants to, when it's good and ready. But I think the cooldown timer is something like a minimum of half of an hour or so, maybe half an hour. I could be wrong. I think it's an hour. We don't really have to worry about Nerb for an hour. Or about having one on hand. It's nice. Street Fighter trailer. Shit, they're making another Street Fighter movie? Probably not a sequel. It's probably gonna be a complete redo. That could be fun, but I don't know if they'll be able to capture the campiness of Street Fighter. All its ultra stereotype characters. Let alone it's over the top villain. I've seen clips of the original Street Fighter movie. It looks fun. I kind of want to see it sometime, but I never have. I did grow up on the Mortal Kombat movie though, which was really. I can do nothing but highly endorse that. They're 1/5 of the way there. You know, nice thing is I'll be able to I'll be able to buy whatever the cheapest runes are and then just convert them to whatever runes I want. Oh, hey, first level 80. Sick. This is gonna be the first wow. Hope all of you are aware. This is RuneScape. This is a nice chill thing. That's the thing, this transmute's giving me so much XP, I'm gonna be able to get all of the cast this, cast that spells out of the way. Greetings, greetings. Good morning. Thank you very much. Goodness. Yeah, 2 months. Awesome. Good having you. Always good having you. Welcome to the party. I appreciate you kidnapping the living and the dead in my name. Just having a nice chill time while I farm up some money. Which means turning the sapphires into diamonds, cutting the diamonds, and then selling them back to the gem store. One thing I like about leagues, every league my strategy has been different. Give extraordinary Dracoliches. Well, shit. I guess I gotta retire after this and, never do anything again. Poor Sean Connery and his career. Which reminds me, you know, I've still never seen James Bond. I actually want to at some point. I'm especially curious where Sean Connery is so beloved for his incarnation of James Bond, but I'd be curious to see some of the others too. I haven't heard as good of things of some of the recent James Bonds though. But everything up to I think Skyfall, I've heard good stuff about. Oh yeah, I found out as well, by the way. Did you know that Dracolich is apparently copyrighted? Like, the word Dracolich is copyrighted by Wizards of the Coast. We're talking GoldenEye the movie or GoldenEye the game? Because boy, have I heard how revolutionary GoldenEye the game was. And yeah, apparently the reason you never see any other fantasy refer to something as a Dracolich is because of that. It's always referred to it by some other term of undead dragon. So, if I want to include Dracoliches in any of my non-Wizards of the Coast properties, I'm gonna have to call them something different. It can literally just be Dragon Lich. Lich is not copyrighted. Just cannot be actually Draco Lich. Okay, the movie. Very nice. All the more reason I just need to watch sometime. I already have reason enough growing up on some Sean Connery's other roles. Like Draco. Dragonheart, brilliant movie. If you've not seen it, highly recommend. Yeah, Lich Dragon's valid too. Like, it's a very easy thing to get around as far as copyrighted terms go. It's kind of that same thing of like, Beholders are copyrighted, sure. You see a lot of Beholder adjacent things in a lot of fictions. Because the concept of a Beholder cannot be copyrighted. Only the name, and maybe some other hyper-specific details. And even that's big, maybe. I mean, World of Warcraft has something similar, the Gazers. Dark Souls 1, as well as Demon's Souls, have things pretty similar to Illithids, Mind Flayers. I think one of them even calls them Mind Flayers, but Illithid is copyrighted. Species copyrights are so tough. it's so easy to get around. There's a time when that wasn't clear as yeah, totally not be able to. There's a time when that wasn't as clear cut, and they were like, "Oh yeah, I can copyright species." And the big thing that shifted that was actually a lawsuit between the original parent company of D&D, TSR, and um, the estate of J.R. Tolkien. The Tolkien estate sued D&D for its use of dwarves and elves, and basically the court determined you can't copyright that. And ruled in D&D's favor. Um, Not that people, yeah, yeah. You can copyright very specific terms, and Hobbit ended up being one of those terms that they were able to secure. So yeah, it's now either halfling or kender if you're from Greyhawk. Or wait, is that Greyhawk or is that Dragonlance? Sorry, I think that was no, that was Dragonlance. My bad. Um, Funny thing, of course, being halfling was a slang from Tolkien, I believe, but couldn't copyright that. Could only copyright Hobbit. Yeah, I said Greyhawk, and then I'm like, shit, wait, Narni's here. Narni will immediately catch me on that. I know you know some Dragonlance stuff, probably more than me. Frankly, I only know some bits and pieces of Dragonlance. It seems like a really cool setting, um, but I haven't looked terribly deeply into it. Um, I'd be very curious if I were to look any deeper into it. I know exactly what I would gravitate towards. I want to read the books about Lord Soth. Soth looks fucking awesome. I want to see the original Death Knight. The guy's so edgy that Ravenloft kicked him out eventually. I think him and Vecna are maybe two of the only people to permanently escape Ravenloft, after being a domain lord specifically. I'm not sure if there were any others. There was a time when Ravenloft almost fell apart, and everybody was temporarily free, but eventually Ravenloft kind of reformed, and they were all recaptured. There was also a sequel to the original Strahd book before Ravenloft was well fleshed out as a setting, in which Strahd was kind of freed from his fate, but there was this whole crazy story between whatever good was left in him, fighting with the now physical embodiment of his evil. But that wasn't a very popular sequel, and since then anything expanding on Strahd has very much doubled down on the idea that there isn't really much or possibly any good left in him. And certainly not much chance of him ever escaping Ravenloft permanently. Can thank the Lich. Oh, what was Aslan Rex for ensuring that, for um, that whole thing I mentioned of Ravenloft kind of falling apart and then coming back together. Yeah, was story-wise, was technically supposed to be the end of Ravenloft. But Aslan Rex, in his incredible desperation to make sure that the prophecy came to pass and Ravenloft was destroyed, he accidentally made the steps of the prophecy happen out of order, and then the entire thing didn't quite function correctly, and as a result, Strahd has a indefinite, massive hatred for witches. Oh, hey, Remy stream. Mm. 75 crafting. Yeah, by the time I get access to Kandaren and get gold smelting, I'm going to definitely be able to just craft all the jewelry for all the jewelry tasks. Oh, whoops. I'll forgot to upgrade. Oh yeah, let me check it out. Oh, that is a nice cover. Very nice. The original creators too. They that couple got brought back for some stuff during 5e, but think some other things ended up falling apart, and I heard something about them having a pretty bad fallout with Modern Wizards of the Coast, which is kind of just a running trend because Modern Wizards of the Coast just screws everyone. The players, the writers, everyone. I doubt it's even much fun to work there right now, because usually when companies turn this shit, it's not. And you have a lot of people who are like, oh yeah, this is my dream job. I love them. I love what they made as a kid, and they get there and they're like, oh, this is garbage. And then you have a high turnover rate, and then you just keep getting garbage products pumped out because nobody has time to develop the skills, and all the veterans who could teach them are gone. Yeah. Anyway, no, that's really cool. I have I think softcover Dragonlance book of some kind. I forget which one it was, but it was one cousin sent me, and then I heard something vaguely, and you can correct me if I'm wrong here, what I'm talking about, because I only know so things in such vague terms when it comes to this. But my rough understanding that I found out was there was like certain Dragonlance stories they kind of wrote two versions of. And there was one that was kind of the full version. There was one the kind of simplified version that was maybe for like younger audiences. And it was a simplified version of the story that my cousin had given me, which kind of made me lose some interest. I heard this. Oh, this is back when I was in like middle, maybe high school. I think middle school. So I never looked any further into that. First three Dragonlance books in one, very nice. Books fill in the gaps. Interesting. The gap filling ones, like short stories or covering some smaller events between characters. Sorry, I'm asking so many questions and I'm on a delay. First things first is just the heck was it that I heard about that they had like two versions of these stories? Oh, okay. Interesting. Yeah, definitely be curious to know why they did it that way. Usually there's some kind of story behind that. Um, I think I might have this book I'm talking about here. Ah, wait, I think this is. Yes, here it is. I have Dragonlance Chronicles Part 1, A Rumor of Dragons. Um, and in the back it says, originally presented in Dragons of Autumn Twilight, ages 8 to 13 years. So, yeah, what the heck's going on there? Oh, Forge the Dragonlance is nice. I wasn't sure that would be something covered, but I don't really know much about the setting other than the most broad terms. Okay, so I did hear accurately. Twilight's the full G book, and that's like a simplified version. Yeah, that's why I never ended up reading that one. I'm just like, why am I gonna read this like edited down, possibly dumbed down version when I can read the stories as they were originally meant to be? Okay, so you just hadn't heard of that. The only thing I can imagine is it might have been a marketing thing of them trying to reach a broader audience. If I remember correctly, I think Dragonlance was made around the time of second edition AD&D. So we're talking around the time of the D&D cartoon. Um, we're talking about a time when the new CEO had taken over at TSR. Um, And she was trying to do a push for broadening the reach of the brand. So I wouldn't be surprised if that was the motivation. Oh yeah, I think I've seen clips of that. Shit, there's a full movie behind that. I actually would be curious to see that, because it's really fun to see old fantasy depictions. There's a certain style to the way they did fantasy like 40, 50 years ago that I don't know, it captured magic in a way that the need for hyper-realism that a lot of things go for nowadays just doesn't. I wish more companies would be daring enough to be more stylized like that. But instead everyone's like, oh yeah, you know, fantasy, Lord of the Rings brought everything to life really well, and you know, Warcraft and its really realistic kind of stuff, that's doing really well. Let's do that, and completely going over their head the fact that Lord of the Rings went to immense extents to make the world incredibly immersive, and to make sure that there was still magic in the world, even in the realism of its depiction. For example, the way they shot elves, always making sure that there was this beauty and elegance and light about them, that captured their otherworldly nature just so well. And that Warcraft itself was also very much stylized, and however great their graphics would be, it was still a very much playing off of Warhammer kind of over the top thing. I don't know, I just wish things were more stylized like that, and I'd be curious to see that cartoon. I wonder, Dragonlance cartoon. Oh, well, speaking of Autumn Twilight, apparently it is a film of the Dragons of Autumn Twilight. Oh shit, it was 2008. No wonder I never saw it. It was direct to video in 2008. Well, how about that? Oh geez. The novel was condensed into a 90-minute film, which apparently does not necessarily sell the book that well. That is understandable. It doesn't have that special. It doesn't have a special place for me in that way, because I never even heard of Eberron until DDO, then Dragons Online. Which of course is where you and I met, but you know, anyone else watching. So for me, it was just like, Stormreach, Eberron, what the heck is all this? I want to go to Forgotten Realms, because I grew up on Ravenloft and Forgotten Realms. But since learning more about Eberron and Eberron's backstory and stuff, I have to say it has really grown on me, and I have a character idea or two that would only function in Eberron, and I would love to play them. Nobody does Eberron campaigns in my group, so oh man, they do to such an insane extent. Let me tell you, here I am running a campaign in Forgotten Realms. There's a lot of lore in Forgotten Realms. Every time I need to go for lore, I discover some vaguity in 5e, and I have to go down a whole rabbit hole to learn more, which always, without fail takes me to something from either 2nd edition or 3rd edition that goes into tremendously more detail about the subject that I'm trying to learn about than 5th edition does. And you might think, oh, well, what do they have to expand upon? Well, 5th edition fast-forwarded things by like a century compared to 3rd edition. There is so much lore they could do, and 3rd edition, as it is, was already expanding things from 2nd. When I'm reading all that lore, it's like, okay, well, here's what the state of the world was in 2nd edition. Here's how things progressed in the just couple decades until when 3rd edition takes place. And then here is like a brief touchstone of what happened to this place because of the spell plague in 4th edition. And then here is, if I'm lucky, a brief mention of how things are now in 5th edition. And I say if I'm lucky because most of the time there's not even that, because 5th edition somehow, despite being possibly the longest running edition at this point, or maybe it's the 2nd longest, I don't know, it's definitely been around now a while. Despite that, has somehow barely touched any lore. It is so bare bones, it hurts. Well, I mean, there's only one, like, big spell plague with a capital S that, wrecked the entire planescape and everything, and there, was, like, the defining event of 4th edition. Oh no, 2nd one. Man, what a mess. Yeah, you know, the one where they just went, yeah, let's cut the number of gods in this fantasy world by like 75%, and just, yeah, all of these just die, and all these other ones, yeah, all these gods are actually just the same god pretending to be a bunch of different gods, and you know, we're just gonna rewrite all of history and all of the worlds just because, and say that one god dying in one world has just reshaped how things work in all worlds everywhere. Yeah, thanks, writers. Really, that was great. Oh no. Wait, how bad was that? Because, geez, the shift to 4th and the shift to 5th compared to how those characters would work in 2nd and 3rd, that's... No. Don't tell me they actually are trying to change things, trying that hard to keep up with changing things. The fundamental fantasy of D&D has changed across these editions. Hell, it's one of the big things of my giganto final campaign in 5e is I'm waving 5e goodbye by going, all right, 5e, you're basically a high to epic magic setting with how crazy you are. Fine, I'll run in like a high fantasy campaign with you because that's what you're best suited for. But that is not what 2nd and 3rd edition necessarily were. 3rd edition could be. 3rd edition was extremely flexible. I know, but Drizzt, I think, came around during 2nd edition, which was a much lower fantasy edition compared to nowadays. It's funny, it was a reasonably high fantasy for its time, but now a lot of the power scaling, this kind of thing, has gotten out of control. Right, during 4e, let's just say mage using multiple people to cast spell, and I'm going, wait, that is it? That spell sucks. 4E spellcasting was pretty wonky. I guess in their defense, if they tried to write in the spell plague, it's kind of hard to just ignore the spell plague, because I mean, you could almost hand wave some of the things in previous editions that were like, oh yeah, this happened, therefore magic's different now, but spell plague was such a ludicrous, over the top, all-encompassing event. It was impossible to ignore. It was like, I mean, it was basically D&D equivalent to World of Warcraft Cataclysm. I don't know, I just don't know enough to comment on that. I would have guessed that 5e wouldn't have fit that as well because of that, but maybe it's got enough in there. I know 3rd edition fits pretty well for what Eberron was, because Eberron was made for 3rd edition. But more of the Spider Queen, nice. Yeah, trying to look at modern Drizzt lore is kind of a headache, which is a shame because I grew up. I never read the Drizzt books, but my mom was a huge fan, and growing up, I heard about how awesome Drizzt was, and I heard a couple stories here and there about him, and I remember, I don't know, so much of just specific stories that are really fun. Hell, Drizzt may well be the reason why I like the color purple so much. But then I look at modern Drizzt lore, it's like, oh yeah, so we fast forwarded all this big time jump, but it's okay because these human characters just got reincarnated, and so they're being kept around that way, and there's some other crazy story of like a daughter of Drizzt now who's like trying to define herself as being special and different from her father, while also kind of just playing off of his legacy in a kind of hypocritical way. I don't know. It's gotten a little crazy to try and keep up with. It does seem like something you would have expected would have done better with a definitive ending. Does the Forager Relic require the Forager Pouch? Actually, find and store random blend herb. Only find herbs has the room to store. Okay. Yeah. Oh yeah, I don't remember if I might have told you or not, but my D&D party is dealing with Jarlaxle's mercenary band. One of the party members is a slave, an escaped slave that their former Dwergar master is willing to pay top dollar to get back. It's one of Jarlaxle's company basically took the job. Almost succeeded too, but the party was just barely able to catch up with him and rescue their kobolds. And then they were able to, after talking with him a bit, come up with a bit of a plan. And basically gave him his freedom from, because obviously he ended up in the local jail for his attempts, because he tried kidnapping them straight out of their house in Evening Star in Cormyr. But yeah, they were able to talk the Lord into letting them go, and in exchange, the Drow is helping them to talk to their company, basically putting a good word for them so that they can go and get a guide into the Underdark and be safely taken to Gracklstugh, the Dwergar city that the master is in, so that they can deal with this personally and sort things out. So it's gonna be very interesting. Who knows? Maybe they'll meet Jarlaxle. Maybe they already met Jarlaxle and just don't know it. Anything's possible. Where all of that's concerned, I did a bunch of reading in on him to try and get ready for it. Reading him and his group, made some thoughts about how he fits into my version of events currently. Yeah, very excited. And all right, good luck with what you need to do. Run for your life. Run to the hill. Run for your life. We're 3/4 of the way there. I'm sure I'll see all this money disappear very quickly once I start buying runes. roughly do for a random event? I wonder if I should grab an herb. That might be worth it. It's just gonna slow down my money by 1 gem per inventory. Oh, oops, the bank's over here. Game, where are you going? I clicked the bank. Oh, it's a little painful to have a bank be this much of a mess. Shit, I need just any grimy herb. What do I want to give him? I guess a snapdragon's good. All the levels going off at once. Oh yeah, I forgot I was gonna check about the seed shops. There are 2 seed shops. What? Torrent and Draenor? Oh no. Oh no. Oh, oh no. Oh no, 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 no. Well, I guess you're gonna have to steal from farmers. Huh. Farming might be a bit of a challenge to get started. Boy, life without Draenor is rough. I've always liked Draenor. I never thought I'd miss it quite this much. Stand on the land of the sun. Praise the sun. I used to be such a sweet, sweet thing. Today, got a hold of me. Nothing balls for little old ladies. I help the blind to see. With me, it will get a real shot down. You lend me, Mr. Nice Guy. No more, Mr. Clean, no more, Mr. Nice Guy. They say he's sick, he's obscene. It'll be nice when I have a better source of money than this. I just hope that Dragonstone Jewelry is it, because if not, I'm not sure. Hello, Peer in a car with terrible audio quality.
Yeah, that.
Yeah.
So how are you training your crafting? I saw you training.
I'm getting money, and that just so happens to include crafting XP and magic XP.
Oh, very cool. I have a plan for my crafting that I'm going to be putting into practice when I get home.
Alright, that's my goal, 2 million GP. Let's go. It only took an hour and a half.
2 million?
Yeah.
What do you need 2 million for?
Well, I need 1 million to get permanent access to the Brimhaven dungeon. And then the other million is so I can buy runes. And then also still have more
Okay.
left over afterwards for anything else I might need.
I should probably do that. Even though I don't have to pay ever for the Brimhaven dungeon, I should probably do that because it's a task.
It is. It's a 200-point task, in fact.
Yeah, and I have 5 million, so I should definitely take one of it and go over there.
Definitely. Oh, actually,
My plan to get money is passively getting money.
passively, huh? Oh yeah, you got abundance.
Yeah. No hesitation.
Can I pay for permanent access? Here's 1 million gold. Hell yeah.
With transmutation, you can. When transmutation in about 200k, you can buy 50,000 fire runes and just click transmute them. And when they finish, you make 2 million profit.
Amazing.
And that's not like going in steps. That's the first step. Them fire runes, 2 chaos runes, if you sell them, is 2 million profit. It's crazy.
Nice.
And my crafting plan is I take my fairy mushroom, I set it to be last destination Falliger Farm. I take my map alacrity, I set it to be last destination that place in Auburnvale that has a bank. And then I kill all of the cows in Falliger Farm and then bank the cowhides and kill all the cows in Falliger Farm and bank the cowhides until I have like 500 cowhides, and then I transmute them into dragons. And I'd be like, congratulations, cows, today you get to be dragons.
What is the lowest tier according to transmute? Is it mind runes or air runes?
I haven't checked, but I don't think either of those would be a good idea.
Why?
Like, why do you need to transmute either fire rune or mind runes or air runes?
So that I can transmute them into everything above and get a stock of all runes via transmute?
I would just start with fire because they cost like maybe one more gold than air, and they're 4 steps further in the process.
Okay, but I want a stock of every step of the process.
Yeah, so you buy like, let's say 4,000 fire runes, something like that. Transmute them all to the next step, which would be chaos. Then transmute like 3,800 of those into the next step and keep 200 of them, and just keep doing that till you have all the runes you want.
Huh. You can't upgrade Mind Runes. Mind Rune is not on the transmute list. Huh.
Weird.
Well, I guess I'll buy some Mind Runes. I don't need many. Yeah, that'll probably be enough. Yeah. No, you're not wrong. Fire runes are same price.
Yeah, that's why the step up to chaos is so utterly amazing.
Okay. Yeah, I kind
I
of
would
follow what you
buy
mean now.
Yeah, I would buy as many as you can, just because transmuting them only to chaos is a huge profit. So yeah, I've just been having that running in the background basically the entirety of leagues, and that's where my 5 million has come from.
I do not have abundance to turn that directly into money.
That's not abundance. I don't have abundance.
Oh,
That's literally just transmutation making money. If you have transmutation, you can do it.
so you're like selling the chaos runes.
Yeah, I've sold somewhere around 120k chaos runes. And I sell them 50 at a time because it doesn't matter that their price goes down with the quantity you can get. Every time I've sold them, it's more than 2 million profit. So
Nice.
yeah, see, you don't need abundance or larcenist or whatever the other one was. I don't remember. And Hotfoot. By the way, Hotfoot's money making thing is really bad.
Oh yeah, no, the money was definitely not the reason to go Hotfoot.
Yeah. I activated it accidentally on a agility course, and I got 8 marks of grace, and I was like, oh, that's neat. And then it still gave me 10k, and I was just like, oh, that doesn't get multiplied. Oh, that's really bad.
Wow, this is worthless.
Yeah, I was like, I guess this is useful in tier 2 when you get it if you don't have abundance, and that's about it.
I mean, it's the same niche that the agility boots last league fit as well. That did that. Just yeah, 10k.
Yeah,
That's great at the very start of the league, and then never again.
Yeah, but I have the agility boots from last league, and they multiplied it. And they just don't in this one. So they're just hard nerfed on the GP generation. Although you are correct, the 8 times 10k GP generation from last league still wasn't enough to really get you anywhere other than the start of leagues. But here it's 8 times less money than what was barely enough to get you started. So that's really, really bad.
Yeah, it's definitely less than ideal.
But But anyways, yeah, transmutation can give you like 2 million GP every 8 hours passively, which is pretty insane.
Cool. It's also good to know that it passively does runes, because I know it says noted items specifically, and you can't note runes.
Yeah.
I was a
I
little
can't wait
concerned
to
about
do
that.
it to noted cow. I can't wait to do it to noted cowhide.
No. I can't wait to go to Kandaren and have the game
Oh,
actually open up for me.
Is that first area?
Of course.
How close are you to it?
10 tasks.
You got this. That's not very much.
No, it's not.
Yeah, I'm all set for even rating now, I think, on OG. I just couldn't do any combat at work for obvious reasons.
Yeah.
And Kaika should actually be pretty close to set for rating as well, because I left Butler's Bell on herbs almost 24 hours ago. So she should be at something like 68 herb lore and have enough herbs to get to super restores. I just need to figure out where to get bird nests for her and raise her combat stats, because her combat stats are not great right now.
Alright, I need to let this run for a little bit so I can get the runes to do all of the cast a spell tasks. I'm gonna use the restroom real quick.
Okay.
Alright, I'm back. Welcome back, Narni. Appreciated. Honestly, I need to do more reading. I've got some books. I've got some books I've been wanting to read, and I just haven't because I just don't read enough. I need to read more.
What books?
Well, I'm reading. Well, I've had a Lovecraft book that I've been kind of slowly going through for the past couple years, and I'll just every once in a while read a couple short stories from it. There's a lot of fun stuff there. There's a book simply titled Orcs that also caught my attention that I've been wanting to read. Seems to be a classic fantasy story, but told from the perspective of orcs. So I read the beginning, and it opens with a brutal battle between orcs and humans. And then I also
Yeah,
got
that sounds like orcs.
yeah, and then I also got the 1818, or no, I'm sorry, yeah, the 1818 version of Mary Shelley's Frankenstein, because when I was in high school, I read Frankenstein, but it was the version that Mary Shelley censored a few years after writing the book. So now I have the version before she censored it.
That's really.
Yeah, that's probably a good idea, Narni. Good thinking.
Also, let me know if there's background noise or anything, because I cannot easily mute myself currently. So I need to be told, so I know I need to go through the effort
Uh,
of doing so.
I can tell you, Pierre, the audio quality is pretty bad, just in general when you talk.
Okay. Maybe I will just see you when I get home.
That might be for the best. I'll be here. I'll be here, and you're totally
Okay,
down to talk then.
gotcha.
Yep. This is gonna be an interesting process. I'm eventually gonna want bigger stocks of all of these rooms, but right now I just need enough to do the tasks for casting specific spells. Oh, there we go. That's the maximum wrath. Well, with that, we're actually gonna want to downgrade fire then. Nah. Yeah, at that point, probably. Get you all socked up. Yeah, that's... And I actually own a Staff of Air that I could take out. Where's... It's impossible to find anything with my lack of organization right now. Let's throw you in the room tab. Okay, now we can cast all the things that we need to cast. So that means an Earth Blast and a Wave spell. Any wave spell. I want to target. Is there anything I need to kill? It might be easy. Kill, no. Slay, maybe? No. Defeat. That's what they call it. My bad. Alright. Castori basement? Shit, where's Castori? Right. That's that place. This is gonna be an interesting balancing act to convert these fire runes, because I'm gonna want to work on the fire runes that are the really big stack whenever I'm AFK or not really paying attention. And then whenever I am paying attention, I can do some of the other conversions on some of the things I'm just turning it into. So that's gonna be an interesting balancing act. Nope. How dare you? You're not permitted to close out. I'm actually high enough to cast my first surge spell. That's gonna be really nice. Surprised there's no task for that. Yeah, just Earth Blast and Wave. You get an expensive item converted. Well, it's not even that expensive, but you get her dying. Where is the boat to Restoring? This boat? Yes. 20 gold? Nobody told me it would cost me money. Wait a second. This isn't Castori. Dang it. No, it was Tal Teclin Groom Trail that. Dang it. Okay. Time to go to Tal Teclin. I don't actually know Varlamore quite that well. It's one of the nice things about this league starting us here is this is a region that I don't know how many people have really explored that thoroughly, since it's kind of the most recent edition, even though it's been there a while. Not everyone dives into all the new content. Some people like to just stay in the cozy old content. like me. So it's a little nice to get forced, like, hey, go check this shit out. There's cool things. Like, yeah, there are cool things. Cast story. Alright, so apparently somewhere in a basement, somewhere in this village, is an imp. Or maybe a potential imp spawn. Well, I guess the first question is who has a basement? Place is by the coasts. I mean, who even can have a basement? Wait, climb down ladder. You have a basement. You have an imp spawn down there? You have an imp spawn down there. Oh. You have a lot of imps. Wow. Kind of have an imp problem, actually. Hell yeah. Wizard hat achieved. I feel more magical already. Alright, that was 3 tasks. I guess the next question is, do I have anything that is worth... That's worth 60,000. And they say previous leagues don't give you an advantage. Yeah, can I call follower? Shit, I died with my follower. Right, I forgot. Oh. Oh, right. I forgot. Like, alright, where's my high elk? Where's my high elk? Oh, yeah. Transmute overrode it. What? Why do you give it a high elk value then? Ah. Okay, shit. Where to then? Alright. I mean, if I check my bank, I might already have something else that's worth actual money. Let's take a look. Just needs to be worth 500. It's not much. You know what? One of my gems might be. What do I have that could be worth money I don't mind getting rid of? That's the other key part. Because I don't want to lose these Tucks whatever stuff. Tuckle took me time to get. Tyrus Helm? That ain't worth shit. Emerald Ring? Emerald Ring is worth shit. You know, we could enchant it as well. And that would really be worth something. Look at that. Ring of Dueling. Beautiful. Alright. Get out of my inventory. Hell yeah. Another task bites the dust. Alright, well, apparently that's all the casts. Oh yeah, did you read or have you seen that Colonello video? And somebody made a RuneScape Mafia. RuneScape history is nuts. The things people have done to game this economy. Catch a Kambwanji. Could catch a Kambwanji. That's pretty easy. I'm gonna need... First, let me shove all these away. And then want my knapsack and pouch. All right. Yod magic runes, nice. Yeah. Oh yeah. When rune crafting first started, and the one woman who was a mother too. Like, can you imagine it? Just, hey mom, what are you doing? Oh, you know, just running a mafia. It's kind of badass, to be honest. Yeah, rune crafting was so cutthroat back in the day. Oh. Nope. I was heading the right direction. I just lost confidence in my direction. Yeah. Oh goody, someone left a Broodoo victim. Yeah, I can't fault them, those things suck to fight, but... Just wish the Broodoo victims didn't make it everyone else's problem. Alright, Kambwanji. Oh, okay. Beautiful. Beautiful gameplay, thank you, Hobgoblin. No, that was the game. That was the sound of a Hobgoblin punching me. Welcome to RuneScape. I never thought about that connection, but I can understand where you're making it. Bury some wyvern or dragon bones. I could get that pretty easily now. Trying to think, what's my fastest? Right, Quakeroidal. Alright, give me a bone. I need the normal, I need transmute. I wonder if there's somewhere more convenient that this toggle button is in. Oh, swap effects. Yeah, that would probably do it. Figure there had to be a more convenient button. Alright, bones become bat bones, become big bones, become werewolf wormling bones. Become baby dragon bones. Become worm bones. Become dragon bones. Ah, cool. And buried. Cool. Instant level 14 from level 8 prayer. I love it. Alright. Oh, and I'm already gonna have to go for Wrath runes because I already have the level for that. That's gonna be interesting. Oh, you know, that's a good idea. Thank you, Warden. I think I'm gonna go do that. Oh. Good to have you, Warden. How you doing today? Ah. Let's see. I have to look through the tasks and see if there's anything else I can already do very easily like that. Ah. Nah. Well, I'm sorry to hear that. You're certainly welcome here. Your company is appreciated. Oh, Lord, that was loud. Someone just had like 3 level ups at once. Just glad nobody's actually fighting Huecoatl in this world, because that gets really loud. I could probably fight Huecoatl at this point, but I need... Oh no, I have the magic level, I need the prayer level. That wouldn't be hard to get, though. Nah. That is great, but you said it right after the Hobgoblin punched me, and frankly, that would make sense. Like, I can hear it with what that sound effect was. Okay. Me with better posture now. What things can I easily do? Any random event. Oh, there's a campfire here. I could cook swordfish. I could be cooking swordfish. Do I want this by my inventory while I cook swordfish? Not necessarily. Probably don't want either of those in there either. But do want that and that. Like that. Okay. Now we can cook swordfish. Oh, whoops. Fair enough, fair enough. need to cook 100 swordfish. I'll be down to, I think, 3 tasks left after that. Nope, I don't burn too many. 19. That's a little concerning. I ended up having to catch more swordfish for that task. I think I cooked some already, didn't I? I'm not sure. We can check them out. I don't want to do a Hate Coyote at some point because that's a task and I don't want to wait till nobody's doing it, but I need the prayers first. No, I have not cooked swordfish before. And I'm getting about 19-ish per inventory. Yeah, I'm probably gonna have to catch more. Good. Yes, you did need to. Good King Murgo, good King Mog. Think we're gonna have to break their shins, Kupo. I like that song too. I remember when I played, there was someone who had the mount that just plays that song as you're going around. I loved it every time they brought it out. Oh jeez, Lalafell. This is the one who's going to save the world! That is a child. Good luck. Kick their ass! Hey, maybe I won't. Yeah, no, I shouldn't have to. I got enough swordfish. Hell yeah. I love having enough of a thing. It put me on adders, so it's auto lose. Those words surely had a meaning. That's a quote. I like your funny words, Magic Man. One. I was one short. Amazing. Yeah, 100 swordfish. Hallelujah. Alright, just a couple more tasks and Kindarin will open up and we'll be able to just rock it off because there's so many things I've been saving for Kindarin. Let me just finish this swordfish stuff. Might as well. Though, I'm gonna be able to convert fish into better fish too. Okay. With a mace as the final hit. Well, that's easy, but weird. Shit. It's a mace. Well, I suppose I'll take the money back out and... Is there a mace shop? I didn't think about that. Is there a mace shop? Because that's a sword shop. It's not just a weapon shop. That is also a sword shop. Oh, that's just way coiled off to the side. We'll kick his ass later. Outer Fortress. There is a mace shop. Right. I want to go here. It is an unlabeled mace shop. Well, that's interesting. I'm looking for a guy called Spike. Is it maybe this general store? I'll just call it shopkeeper. Sometimes stores will be a general store and they'll actually kind of be something else. Nope. Right, where's Spike? A kebab shop? I didn't realize there was a kebab shop. Huh.
I am back, and I am going to grind that Nature's Recoup now.
Alright, quest. Welcome back. Apparently there's a, Oh, I think I found it. And he just has a free... Okay. So there's a mace shop just outside of Civitas. He sells iron maces, but you can also just pick one up off his table for free.
He also sells rune maces, which is really, really good.
Is it?
Yeah. Because it means there's a shop in Civic, the fortress that has rune in it, which means you can get the equip a rune weapon task without having to go farm one or make one yourself.
Yes, that's true.
It also means that if you go and fight what's his name, it won't be as bad as it could be. Huiquatl, because he is weak to crush, and
He
you can
is,
get a
but
rune
he's also
crush.
weak to earth.
Yeah, but if you're melee, you can get a rune crush weapon in the main capital city, which is really good.
That's fair.
My sister's doing stuff.
Like my spiffy cape.
I will take a look in a second. I just got home. I was pulling up the stream. Oh hey, I also have that spiffy cape.
Nice.
And every other taco-based task.
Nice.
Because one of my things that would have given me 2 million GP, I instead turned into taco. And it gave me something like 550k or 560k.
I'm just doing the task to kill 5 things with a mace.
I'm doing, I think this is a task. If it's not, I'm being stupid. Hold on, let's see. Unpowered. Yes, there is a task to blow 100 unpowered orbs. Even though we can't charge this league.
Cool. Task done. 2 more tasks needed. Shit.
I'm at 5k points needed for what I want next.
Oh, I can equip a mithril weapon.
Yes. And think getting base 70s will get me most of those points. But I'll still need a bit.
Gimme. Hell yeah. I don't want to play with you anymore.
For mace abandoned. My goal is actually not 70 crafting, but 71 crafting, because then I can make blue dragonhide armor.
Nice.
Oh, also, I was at the crab today, training my stats to get base 70 in combat, and somebody was like talking about where they were going in leagues, and I was like, I'm going Corendus Garnia Desert. I have Corendus Garnia unlocked so far. They're like, you have Corendus Garnia unlocked? What the heck? How how far are you in league? So I posted my league points, and then they posted their total level, which was like 1,000, and I posted my total level, which was about 1,700, and they went, "Dude's been fucking grinding."
Yeah, you have. Believe me, I'm staring at you the same way. Hell, yesterday I saw someone walk by me with the King Black Dragon crossbow already. Just like, what the fuck?
To be fair, I could have got the Nature's Recurve yesterday if I had food. And then I noticed that I had the problem of not having food. And then I was like, oh, that will be what I focus on solving today. And then I solved it about 2 hours into the day and went, oh, well, that was my plan for today. So now I have to come up with a new plan.
Yeah. Oh, transmit stopped. No, whoops. No, I was downloading stuff.
Yeah, so my plan for gold was Giant's Foundry. And then I found out what transmutation could do. And now I don't think I need Giant's Foundry for gold anymore.
Can't imagine why you'd think that.
Well, I'm sitting here with 5 million GP in real cash and about 7 million GP if you include the stuff that technically isn't cash yet that I could go turn in.
Mm-hmm.
And I haven't tried to make the money at all. It just happens because Transmute's broken as heck. Like, it's such a crazy relic if you abuse it.
It is. Just gonna go outside.
Alright, Mako has farming level 70. That's pretty nice.
Nice. Alright, you're about to see it here live. The first time in League 6, I actually get a choice of what area I can go to.
Oh my god.
Oh, well, that person's not. Oh, I have to. Wait, no. Wait, no. No. Damn it. Hang on, is there a way to turn that off? I don't think there's a way to turn that off. Suppose optional, ask what to destroy. No! Foiled by my own choices. In order to mine with this rune pickaxe, I have to be able to equip the rune pickaxe because Barbarian Gathering overrides it, and there doesn't seem to be a way to change. Actually, maybe in the settings? Barbarian.
I think you can use the rune pickaxe on. I think you can use the rune pickaxe on the.
Oh shit!
Or
I didn't think about. I didn't
from
think
your
about
inventory.
going Ode Adventure RPG style. Use no. That's a no. Good thought though. was my plan.
I see.
All right, what's the next easiest thing I could do?
That's very
Could sacrifice something to death's whatever. Oh, doesn't that just give him some
the thing you
gold?
sacrifice has to be worth. No, you have to give him an item worth at least 10k.
Oh, can I give him the Raging Echoes shit?
I don't know. I don't know if that counts. It's probably worth at least 10k.
It is worth
Probably-
more than
I mean,
10k.
it's worth a shot.
He literally has one of mine because he thinks it's worth too much, and he won't give it back to me without money. I could see if he'll just take it as a sacrifice. I can't high alch it though, so I don't know if it'll be valid for him either. Even
It's
though
worth a shot.
it has a high alch value. Okay.
Go to the chest in the corner. Is how you do that.
Oh, sacrifice.
It's not an option in its dialogue. It's
Nice unwanted
chest.
items.
Yeah, there.
Hot money. Okay.
It has to be in your inventory. I think
Yeah.
that rune pickaxe would count if you want to sacrifice that.
And I haven't used it yet. Oh, whoops. Damn it. Nope. That's the rune pickaxe. Actually, yes. Fuck it. Fine.
Yeah, you can just use the rune pickaxe.
Yes, I'll buy another one later. Alright. New area unlocked. Where to choose? Oh man, hard
You
decision.
just buy a rune. So in my cannon or head cannon, you bought a rune pickaxe, walked up to the ore, stared at the rune pickaxe, went, "My hands are better," and then walked up to Death and went, "Hey Death, you want this useless junk?"
Alright, so
Death's just like, "What?"
Kandaren area covers the entire kingdom of Kandaren, along with Feldip Hills, Ape Atoll, and Crash Island. Instances of areas in Kandaren underground areas and entrance in Kandaren are also included, with the exception of Taverley Dungeon and the Underground Pass. Access to Nightmare Zone is restricted. However, Nightmare Zone points can be achieved by speaking to Dominic Onion and purchasing them for 1 GP each. So you can just directly convert gold to Nightmare Zone points. That's pretty neat. Access to White Wolf Mountain and the Fremennik Province Bridge will be blocked by magic barriers. All transportation and teleportation via charter ships, customs officers, gnome gliders, fairy rings, balloons, and all other transport systems will require you to have unlocked access to the area your destination is in. The following travel options are restricted unless you have access to the appropriate area. The underground pass between Ardougne and Isafdar. I am not going to Irwin, sadly. The underground tunnel between Catherby and Taverley. I am not going Scarnia, sadly. The grapple shortcut between Catherby and Taverley. The log shortcut between Sinclair Mansion and the Fremennik Province. Okay, so I have all the way up to Sinclair Mansion. That's good. The gates between Kandaren and Tyrnwyn at Arendar. The basalt shortcut between the Barbarian Outpost and the Lighthouse. The doors between the Mourner Headquarters and the Temple of Light. Of course, this will give me access to Thermi, as well as Devil's Element and Shadow Flame Quadrant. So yeah, it's gonna be some nice stuff. Unlocks. Fire prereqs are automatically completed, but will not reward any completion XP. Hand in the Sand. Okay, that's very important to know. Monkey Madness 2, Swan Song, King's Ransom, Dragon Slayer 2. That's really nice. So yeah, I'm getting instant Mythic Guild access. I can go buy the Mythic Cape. Holy fuck, I can just go buy the Mythic Cape. Kandaren, come to me.
Wow,
Oh,
that's pretty crazy.
yeah. Now, here's a question. Will Evil Eye take me to the Mythic Guild? Because technically, you can refight the boss there. Kraken or Thermi. Okay. Yeah, I said it at the start of the stream, Pierre. Evil Eye is a massively overhyped relic. It kind of sucks, and the only reason I went it is because I'm going Mauritania, which is the one place where it's good. Well, no, one of two. I'm sorry, because Wilderness is also good.
Yeah, I figured that out day one when everyone was overhyping it. It's slightly better than Bank Heist because Bank Heist falls off and it doesn't, but it's much worse than Map of Alacrity, which everyone was saying sucked for some reason, and I could not, for the life of me, figure out where that notion came from. People just were like, "Wow, this sucks," and I was like, "What? No, it doesn't." And they're like, "Yeah, it's really bad." And I was like, "What? Are you thinking about this at all?"
And then I showed you the video that explained to you why people think that.
Yeah. I was just like, yeah, they're just wrong though. They missed out. Like I didn't even. There's more shortcuts I know of now that I have it even that are really nice. And even when I saw that video, I counted 5 they didn't mention that were really nice.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, even by the time I got to making that decision, I was staring at it going, Map of Alacrity is actually really good and I want it, but I'm going to the one of the
Yeah,
two zones where you want
Mauritania
Evil Eye.
Evil Eye is good in Mauritania and Wilderness.
Yeah.
If you don't have Mauritania or Wilderness, or possibly Asgarnia, it's like okay in Asgarnia.
Yeah.
Map of Alacrity also is good in Asgarnia, so it's kind of a toss up there. But Mauritania and Wilderness, it's actually good. Bank Heist is good everywhere, but it falls off late game. Map of Alacrity is good most places, but it's really bad in Wilderness, which I heard some people saying it was really good in, and I have no idea why they were saying that. And it only has one use case in Mauritania. It could be a really, really good use case, but it is only one use case.
Mm-hmm.
I think there's also one other area that's bad in, that's Tyrannwyn. But Evil Eye is also bad in. All of the teleport relics are pretty bad in Tyrannwyn except Bank Heist early.
No, because if the interaction between Flask of Fervor and Gauntlet works, Evil Eye is really good in Tyrannwyn. I have not received confirmation if that works though, but that was something people were theorizing early on, and yeah.
I mean, not sure exactly how you would use that because you have to leave whatever you're fighting to reset the cooldown to go back to whatever you're fighting.
Yes. It's basically the same thing people have already group myself, where are they? It's the same thing people are already doing for Port Beast. Just kind of even more accelerated. You
Yeah. I wouldn't say that's a reason to pick a relic, though. Although I would put
What?
it above Map of Alacrity and Tyrannwyn. It's just they're both not great there.
What? Can I enter through here?
Oh, shoot. Well, I was gonna do a task that involved crafting, but
Yes.
I need something called a ball of wool,
Nah.
and those are annoying to get. Someone's calling. What the heck?
Come on, come
Oh, it's
on.
just spam.
Let me in. Make my day. Give me the best teleport in the normal game, yes.
Wait, what?
The Myths Guild is a really, really good
Party cloak?
cape-based game.
Oh, okay.
Like I use it so much now. It's just so good. Mythic cape. Hallelujah. It's also a really good cape.
Let's see here.
All right,
Yes.
we are in the we're in the mythic era. Um Oh yeah, Kupo. With that, I'm gonna go ahead and I'll be right back. I've actually been kind of hungry for a bit now, but I wanted to get situated in Kandaren. But welcome to my new home, the Zero Tile Cooking Range. Uh, we've got a sink. We've got an altar upstairs. We've got Dragonstone jewelry charging downstairs. This place has everything. It is beautiful. One-stop shop. We'll return in a little bit. And I'll be refreshed with food.
In the meantime, I am trying to make a 4-dose potion, which Gil can do really easily, and I have a lot of trouble doing. It's a real good gorge.
And we're back. Not quite a mage tower. It's a
Welcome back.
it's the Myths Guild.
Gil, I was saying something while you were gone that you might find amusing.
And what's that?
I said, after you left, I informed your viewers, I am trying to make a 4-dose potion, which for me is really difficult, but for Gil is really easy.
It's super easy. Barely an inconvenience. Okay. Well, I guess what other
Gil, make
things
a
are
4-dose
completed?
potion.
Waterfall quest is auto-completed. Fuck. Okay.
Yep.
Well,
Reiko said that a little bit earlier today, and I was like, ah, shoot, that sucks.
yeah, it does. Shit. What was the name of the other one? There's a couple other quests.
Fight Arena.
Fight
Fight
Arena.
Arena.
Yes, that's what I was looking for. It is not completed. Let's go.
What relic are you on right now? If you're on 4, you might want to wait till 5, because that is a
Oh,
XP
that
boost.
is. Yeah, I'm close to it too. 750.
Then the next XP boost is tier 7, so you probably want to go at 5 when you get it.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm pretty close. 750. All right. What? All right. So what can I do already in Kandaren? That should be my next. That should be my next thing then. Because Kandaren just unlocked a lot of new things. I'm sure.
You can do a lot in Kandaren.
Let me narrow this down to just Kandaren. All right. Okay. Brimstale Runescence. We can do that.
Okay, we did that task.
And actually, let me get out my
Enter
water law. Where are my law runes? There they are. They should be over here. All right. Sweet.
Wow, the only crafting task I have left is enter the crafting guild, which I think means I need an apron.
It sure does. All right.
Can I just buy that at
Brimstale teleport you. Wait, no, that's different.
Brimstale and Mage Cromperty are the two that can teleport you in Kandaren.
Yeah, I went to Cromperty. Brimstale's Wizards Guild, I think.
No.
Oh. Shit.
Brimstale is Gnome Fortress.
Yeah, that was not on the list of things I was predicting. Okay. Thank you. I'm gonna go to the Magic Guild anyways because I'm already here and that's probably a task.
What's your magic at? Because you might probably need to just buy a Mystic set and equip it.
Good point. I need gold.
If you've been high alching fire runes since I mentioned it, you should have plenty if you go back to the store you bought it.
I had high enough before you even said that. And I have been since you said that. So, I super have enough. I can already cast Surge Spell Spear.
Yay!
Alright, Mystic set.
You are now better at magic than my character, despite me having 99 magic.
Hell yeah.
So I only have salad robes.
Interesting. There's one for equipping
what
a
it is.
piece, not for the whole set, though. That's fine. I wanted the whole set.
Okay. Yeah, that's really good upgrade in terms of armor. Pretty difficult to get something that early that's that good in any other region.
It is.
Does this mean you're going to be focusing magic for now?
That was always the plan.
Cool. I think it's time to log on to Kaika and see what the heck the butler did. Button. Okay, let's see how much Herblore XP I got by doing literally nothing. What?
Did you say it was stronghold or village?
Stronghold.
Okay. Well,
Uh,
the visiting the village was a task too.
I think that solves Herblore. Where's we're gonna put it in Grinderg.
Where's Brimsdale?
He's in a cave in the lower left section of the stronghold,
Mm,
and it's called Brimsdale's Cave.
okay. Oh, there it is.
Gil.
Hmm?
Look at the thing I just sent.
So
I
tomorrow
think that
is
solves
gonna be all day him cleaning those, huh?
No, I specifically left them to clean for myself
Okay.
so that I could get the XP and the tasks. Which, yeah. I think that'll be enough.
Mm.
Now I need to figure out what else I am
I can do it,
having
Pierre.
to do.
I can finally train agility.
You can finally train agility?
Yeah, I have the Gnome Stronghold course.
I see. Do I have a smithing solve on Kaika? I don't think I have a mining or a smithing solve.
I don't think you do.
So I think that might be where I have him do next. But I also don't have. Yeah. Okay. We're gonna do.
Whoa. That was 57
ores
agility.
into buff. And I
Amazing.
guess.
A task to get stung by bees.
Yes. Good.
Oh, look, a nice friendly beehive. Oh, I need a bucket. There's a bucket over there. Okay. Oh, look, a nice friendly beehive. Oh god, not the bees! Not the bees!
Friendly. I see.
Whoa, Ranko got 99 magic.
Yeah, I wonder how he did that. Me sitting here with 49 million magic. I couldn't imagine any way of getting it that fast.
I know, it's incredible.
Ah. Yeah. I forgot what I was doing here. Oh yeah, I was gonna finish a very important quest. Like the most important quest, Gil.
Uh-huh.
I'll show you in a second. I need to turn off Endless Harvest. Okay. Go here. And I need to do the quest first, but you'll see how important it is soon enough. I derped. I forgot my apron. Why is that a thing you need? Okay, now I can run Roadrunner, run back to the thing. I was gonna say, did Arkid also go Evil Eye, but then I remembered she went Mauritania, so she probably did. Yeah, people got baited really hard by that relic because they realized Huey had a bank, and they were like, "Oh my gosh, I can have a bank and do this."
Yeah. Even though, you know, Auburn Valley has a bank too.
Yeah. And now that I have it, Falador has a bank too.
Mhm.
I can teleport to the low-level crumble wall thing and use that bank.
Mm.
Okay, there we go. Now I put this back on. I turn my Endless Harvest Relic back on. And I go do the important thing. Doop, 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 doop. Now I can complete the important quest skill.
Mm.
You know, it's funny you should require those exact things. What do you mean? I can usually fit 28 things in my backpack. In a world of quite literally limitless possibilities, a complete coincidence has occurred. I don't quite understand what you're saying. Well, out of pure coincidence, despite definitely not knowing what you were about to request, I just so happened to carry those exact items. In fact, in the exact quantities, too. Oh my, that is a coincidence. There you go.
Beautiful.
Important quest done. I saw it was uncompleted in leaks, and I was like, I gotta do it. Can't visit Edge Guardian and not do that.
Yes. Beautiful.
Did I not?
Where's the silk vendor in Barlamore?
In the main hub next to the silk stall.
Okay. Can you actually buy from him?
Good.
Or do you have to steal it?
Yeah, it's trade.
Okay.
You steal it and then sell it back to him.
Well, not immediately, but
Yeah.
yeah. But can you buy it from him without stealing it?
I don't know. I didn't try, but it's possible.
Hmm. Do I have the thieving level if I need to steal it? Yes. Okay. We're good. Yeah. Grab all the moogles.
All the Moogles.
And then sing with them. Good King Moogle, good King Mog.
What can I clean at 31? Tovax. So let's start cleaning. Actually, wait. What tasks are there to clean? Guam, Cadentane, Renar, Avanto, Lanternite. I can clean Renar yet. Let's find out. I can.
Who's the ruler of the land? Yes.
claimed 50 Renarlu.
Ah, sweet. Yeah. You're King Mungamog, King Mog, Lord of all the land. Thank you, Narni. I mean, Heroes of the Storm, but with mechs, is one of the levels of Heroes of the Storm. Pieces of Alexander summon. Is Alexander one of the dudes from the Evil Tech Empire?
No.
Oh. Yeah, I don't know.
Alexander is the justice summon of Final Fantasy. Generally has a light element about him and is portrayed as a giant castle.
Giant castle.
Mhm.
Okay.
Yes. In Final Fantasy XIV, he is displayed as more of a mech than a castle. But he is generally a castle
I see.
in all the other games. They just kind of changed it for 14 for no discernible reason other than they wanted to. Okay. Well,
You can be cool, but will you be as cool as Time Loop fighting Alexander inside of Alexander that is summoning Alexander? What the fuck?
That is accurate.
What the fuck? Well, it's
Yes,
frozen in
it's
time
accurate.
in mech form in 14. Okay.
Mushroom pie is the crafting boost, right? Can we get that? No. Okay. Okay. So we just need to go kill cows.
Hell yeah. I have to do something else in the meal.
Oh, yeah. Do I have any clean tasks I haven't done? Because I can easily get the herbs for that. Cadentine and Lantodime. Let's go to Farming Guild to check on that.
That is an interesting mech, alright. Huh.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Reminds me a little of the light armor from Metroid Prime 2.
Yeah, kind of. That was also probably the most fun interaction I had in the Final Fantasy 14 was fighting that thing with Zan. So good for it, I suppose.
'89 magic, combat level 56. Just walk out into the wilderness. That guy's combat level 56. Let's wreck him. Turn around, surge spell.
Wait a second. That's not bleh.
I cast fuck you. Oh, wait, shit. Yeah, the dragon is over that way.
Okay, so I have the Lantodime. A Cadentine?
No, wait.
I have
Shit,
the
but I want to wait on that
Cadentine.
turn into.
I don't think I do. So I should grow that. Cadentine. Ear. Upgrade the ear to corn. Get out another ear. I love the flexibility of transmutation with the Farming Guild. You just go, I want this seed instead, actually.
Yeah, it's great.
Just, oh, I don't have that seed? Oh, well. What do you mean? Oh, well. Oh, well.
Shame.
Now I do. Why shouldn't I? I also like actually having ultra compost, even though I don't need it.
What? A to the L to the X Ander Gobies? Gobies? Going to
I'm very
raise up like
confused.
thunder.
Just,
I have no idea. I'm sorry.
oh, by the way, Gil, you
Yeah.
know how we were talking about Evil Eye being bait earlier?
Yeah.
The guy who spearheaded the Map of Alacrity is the most trash relic in the game, and everyone should hate on it, and no one should take it because it only does these things, and Evil Eye does so much more, like, talk.
Yeah.
Pick Map of Alacrity in his leagues.
Amazing.
It's just like, yeah, you should never pick this relic. It's trash. Evil Eye is so much better. Also, I'm picking this relic.
Mm. The Alexander song, interesting. Does he lead goblins? The Gobies, something.
I could go fight Spory right now, but I want to get the Dragonhide first.
Goblins took over robots, so kind of. How'd the goblins manage to take over the robot summon?
The same way anything else does. Hard work and dedication.
Yeah, but those aren't words I normally associate with goblins.
Yeah, but these goblins did that.
Huh, that's impressive.
They're not like other goblins. They're better.
I blame
Yeah, so we
Skarsnik.
Sure. He was definitely involved. Mm-hmm.
It was time stop, so they just entered it. Okay. Interesting.
I will say, Evil Eye is like the inverse of Baker's Note, though. Baker's Note is good early and falls off, and Evil Eye is terrible early and gets a lot better.
Yeah, that's fair.
I still think Map of Alacrity is better than both of them, but like Evil Eye does have some pretty good use late game, so it's good if you're playing for late
Well, Map
game.
of Alacrity is good at every point in the game.
Yeah.
Alright, Demonic Pact Point. Let's go.
Nice.
Yeah, another
Yeah, what was I-
15% accuracy. That's pretty nice, actually.
Teleport to
Dan anime. I'll take your word for it.
Dan.
What? The Anteater talks. I've actually never
Yes.
been here.
I love the Anteater. He's great.
Worm tongue. Hello there, my short-tongued friend. What can I do for you? What are you doing here? What do you think I'm doing here? I wouldn't like to guess. How disappointing. I enjoy a good guessing game. No matter. My colleague and I are here on a mission of preservation. Preservation of what? Preservation of these magnificent colossal worm remains, of course. You see, we have a termite problem. I'm beginning to see your role in all of this. Indeed, and while my archaeological skills are certainly exemplary, I also bring a certain set of more unique skills to this troublesome assignment. Oh, for goodness sake, he just eats the termites. Ahem! I am able to dispose of the termites in ways others cannot. I see. So can I help your preservation efforts? Why, yes. It seems some of our scaffolding has proven to be a useful place for adventurous types to practice running and jumping in quick succession. Should you also wish to practice these skills, you may come across the aforementioned termites while you traverse the ropes. Simply scoop them up and bring them to me. I'll happily exchange them for some goodies I've collected during my time here. You can also keep any bone shards they may have unfortunately chipped off. Sounds simple enough? Wonderful! To get started, just use the ladder by the worm's skull to climb up onto the scaffolding. Initially, the route is the same for everyone, but partway around you'll find a loftier section of scaffolding. If you're skilled, that route might be more appealing to you. That said, don't go up there unless you know what you're doing. I have work to do, so I can't spend all my time patching people up when they hurt themselves. You need at least 50 agility to tackle the basic course, and 62 for the advanced course. Great, thanks. Good luck. I can do the basic course.
Yeah, I like Wormtongue. He is fun critter.
That's pretty great.
Meanwhile, I'm just over here turning cows into dragons.
I find it kind of interesting how Varlamore just has unexplained talking animals. A lot more so than most other places.
Yeah, no, it's fine. It just happens.
It just happened.
Look. Gil,
Oh no.
you
Okay.
said you come from a Mesopotamian background. You know this is normal for them.
Oh hey, a rotten tomato. Wonder if Matt Season will
Okay,
find it.
Yeah, I wonder if Matt Season will find that sometime. Oh, did you see the latest episode that wasn't members only?
No, I'm behind.
Oh, okay. I won't spoil anything then. I will say, just so you don't get any ideas of what I was gonna spoil, he does not find a rotten tomato, though. That was not why I brought it up.
Amazing. 10 laps.
I also love
Oh,
how he now has
there's 10 laps.
2 quests. He's stuck behind a rotten tomato on.
I just love
Because he rolled the.
I love every moment of every episode that I can just keep seeing him walk right by Rotten Tomatoes.
I know. It's just like, it's right there. Oh well.
His mouse could hover over it at any moment, any of them.
Yeah.
Um. Oh.
Oh, do I have the level required? Oh ho ho, I do.
I did see him complete Hero's Quest though. Was fun to see the person just being like, I don't know, the Black Arm sent here. I don't know much else. And just
Yeah.
hint, hint.
Yeah, just the Black Arms. I would have done the same thing if he had me. I had already decided I was only gonna send him the dialogue I got, and then say, "Well, I can't figure out where to go. Where do you think I should go?" So it would have been very similar if I was the one doing that too. I'm glad he figured it out. That was pretty cool to see him figure it out.
It was. Yeah, and once you get there, I mean, you can either use it immediately or save it for just the right stream. You end up saving enough that you can do it twice and just like, okay, well now I've got one to throw away and one to save for the right stream. The timing last time was pretty great with the fish farm in Resident Evil 4. I don't know when my
Yeah.
next challenge run's gonna be, but it will probably be Souls related.
Don't do 3 times enemy Resident Evil 4 again. That's what we've learned.
Yeah, no. That
It
broke the game
breaks.
badly.
They said it could work on the thing. They lied to me. To be fair, the chance of it could work is still there. It's just it glitched out when we tried it. So we had a
Oh,
a test where it just
glitched out in several locations, in fact.
Oh man, I love getting like 50 black dragon hide in 5 minutes.
Hey, good job. You are the champion. The Pokey Champion. Pokey Pokey Urusi. I don't know, I just remember that song. Yeah, you're bad. You walk in and Michael Jackson starts playing. That's how good you are at Poke
Yeah,
Champions.
you okay?
Michael Jackson, I choose you. You throw the ball just here.
Oh, hey. That was 200 points.
Nice. Good job. You know, Pierre, you're not going to believe this, but I think that Magic might be my first 99.
Hmm. Wow, are you a mage?
I am. But, you know, it's hard work. There's so many other things to do, too.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I know.
But I think it might just happen.
You're working very hard on that. I'm sure it will.
I am. You know, I'm running these laps and gazing upon all these worms is just giving me so much magic XP.
Yep. It certainly is a unique experience.
Good job, Internet.
I was staring at my green dragon hide going, why isn't it going up? And then I noticed it was making it into snake hide. The cow hide first. And I was like, oh yeah, it does that first. Actually, go back.
Yeah, it's basically the
I think
Dragon
I
Ball
wanna-
theme park. More of a jungle gym, really.
Okay, so I want boots and head. Snake. Bandana. Five snake skin. Snake skin. Boots. 6. I need 11. There we go. And then the rest of it can be built in head.
It's fine. This is just a Wyrm. They probably don't have enough intelligence to have families, anyways.
Sure.
They don't even have legs. Remember, no legs or 2 legs, they're very dumb, but 4 legs, that's when you should respect. Where's... Someone didn't know why you... Nah. Sounds vaguely familiar. It's been a long time. Good job, Mary. Alright, that's 10 laps. What can I even buy from you? Teleports are 40. Wasteful recolors.
I think if you go as Garnia, which I don't think you are, then Graceful Recolor buying is necessary to complete as Garnia.
It says here gives your graceful Arlamore theme makeover, but it says one graceful hood, cape top. Does it actually give you the graceful set?
No, you need that to do it. As a requirement, not a bonus.
Ow. Alright, well, suppose I'll buy one Amelie's pack. So that's probably a task.
I think 20 stamina potions is a task, which is one Amelie's pack, yeah.
Cool.
Can we make stamina potions without some shenanigans, actually? Because it requires the thing that needs Mortmire fungus, doesn't it? Stamina potion.
Ooh, 90 magic.
Super energy potions. So let's go here.
That's my first level 90.
Okay, it does require the thing that needs Mortmire fungus. I don't know if we can do that task. Okay, looking it up, the weird mushrooms in Xanaris drop Mortmire fungus, so we can, it's just painful.
I thought there was a task for the Jaguar.
There is. Kill it without taking damage.
I did that. A fully
Were
grown
you
Jaguar.
engaged with it and it didn't run away?
Do I have to just never lose aggro from it?
Yeah.
Hmm.
You can safe spot it if you can get it to safe spot without running away.
Cast non-magic missile. Very good.
The easiest way to do it is just to do that anyway.
Yeah, but I don't have that kind of prayer. Hell yeah, done.
Nice.
Cool, we're getting very close to that task. Interesting. Frost crabs, direwolf, where are those? I have a couple guesses where frost crabs might be. My guesses were incorrect. It's in the ruins of Tapake. Okay. Tapo Yawik.
Yeah, you have to do the quest.
Yeah. Nope. There's the direwolf. Be out of spells, not out of shells. Yeah, there's people who think that Okay. There's people who think that a world with guns and stuff doesn't really have need for offensive magics, and those people have never had a fireball cast at them. Let alone that guns take so little training to be able to at least use with mild competency. So the ability to do both is definitely a potent one. Will I cast Fireball? Will I chuck a grenade? Find out in 6 seconds. Yeah, Artificers are definitely the living proof of that. Which I actually found out from I played some 2nd edition AD&D, and I found out that Artificers kind of date back to there. However, instead of being a instead of being their own class, they were a subclass for Wizard. You could specialize in these different schools of magic, like you can in most editions, but then you could also become an artificer and have things function kind of weird and different, but it was the same general idea as when you specialized in magic. And it had some of its own spells and stuff associated with it as well. Pierre, was it you that played that?
Yeah.
I don't know if you wanted to comment any further on that.
I played a dwarf who had a mechanical arm that he socketed over his real arm. He wasn't missing his arm. He just put it on over his arm to channel magics and do shenanigans that most mages couldn't. Like, I think he has a quote spell that was just charging up the arm, making it punch really hard.
Yep, which basically was a wizard spell flavored to be a artificer shenanigan.
Mm-hmm.
It was definitely a little rudimentary, but you could see the bones of what Artificer would turn into come 3rd edition. I definitely think 3rd edition Artificer looks the best, although I haven't played it myself or looked too deeply beyond playing it in DDO. But 5e Artificer is a massive letdown. Hell yeah, Tazar beaten.
Oops, I clicked the wrong one. The problem, I'm having 3 teleport items. Sometimes you click the wrong one.
No, back day, our Artificer, if lost arm, was going to make metal one with rotating wand device to use different spells. That's badass. The Demonic Pact done. else can I do fairly easily? Let's start downgrading these because I need more water. It's using XP and 3.5 already, yep, to make items so you can make cool stuff. Then you lower level the rest of the party, which then you could do other shenanigans to make up for. I've heard there's a magic item that basically preserved the... It was basically a save button. You just save the exact amount of XP you're currently at, and then you could spend a bunch of XP to do stupid shit, and then you could use the item and go back to the XP you had before. I feel like there's a little bit more to it, but that was the basics of it, and it let people get away with crazy shenanigans when it came to crafting. Holy shit, Filmcow was playing Dark Souls 2. Hell yeah. That's the guy who made llamas with hats. What? The guy who made llamas with hats
cool.
is playing Dark Souls 2.
Awesome. He's neat. I hope he's doing well with it.
His mother and adoptive father got kicked out of their house recently, very suddenly. But he did a GoFundMe and fans pitched in, and they were able to, in pretty short order, fund a move. So they're gonna be okay.
Oh. That's very cool.
It is. It's awesome to hear. Ours made battle axe that could switch between fire and frost. Later D&D added basically that item in an official book. Nice. I have had to invent so many magic items for my 5e game. It is mind-boggling. Look, if 5e's gonna have any of that base. What was I heading out here to defeat?
Hello.
I could mix. Ah, yes, the thing jig. I came into this channel in case you were only gonna nap for like an hour or two more, and then we could both stream. I see that did not end up happening.
I apparently really needed sleep.
Yes, I'm glad that you got
you did a lot.
I'm really glad that you got it.
Yeah. I don't think it means I did a lot. I think it means that I've been getting poor sleep.
Well, I like my theory, so I'm gonna believe that.
Fair enough.
Yes. No.
I'm gonna continue my
yes, so
grind.
item attunement, very fair complaint. Actually, I in my 5e game have tied item attunement to proficiency bonus.
Hi, Narnie.
So it goes up as time goes on. Which I think has felt better. I hope.
Yeah.
It has.
When the first time you said attunement slots go up, I was like, wait, what? That's
yeah.
awesome.
Yeah, for players
Yeah,
and for monsters.
Yeah.
Being
That's
stuck
awesome.
with, I think it's what, 3 normally?
Yes.
Yeah, being stuck with 3 means that you could get 3 items that require basically right off the bat in the first 5 levels, and then just never swap them out because you never find anything that is good enough to replace those items. Which is stagnant and boring.
Yeah.
Things growing with the players feels nice.
Definitely. Call of Cthulhu does sound fun. Remember, if you can do bullshit, do bad. Smart ones can do same to you. Yep.
Yeah,
Yep.
exactly. Yeah, exactly. That's something that Gil keeps trying to remind us. Is
Mm-hmm.
that when we can do something, so can smart and intelligent enemies.
Mm-hmm. Every time I grant them any kind of boon, any great power, any incredible thing, I'm like, keep in mind that is likely not exclusive to you,
Yeah.
or just any rules
Shouldn't.
ruling.
Mm-hmm.
And generally, as you're kind of hearing here so far, I get responses of excitement, which just makes me even more excited.
Look,
I mean, it is
smarter enemies is nice because we didn't get that all too much with Zoo. I'll be honest.
No.
Yeah.
There were intelligent ones that did do things, but they also then pulled their punches when they really shouldn't have.
Yeah, that man. So for reference, for the viewers at home, that was our previous campaign we did, big long running campaign, and honestly, it was a lot of fun. There's a lot of fun moments, but it did kind of peter out as it got towards the end. You could kind of tell the DM was running out of gas. And what was very frustrating was one of his big complaints was, I don't know how to balance the game. You guys are too powerful. But then he, in one of the really big end fights, against one of the most long-running villains in the entire campaign, he pulls his punches and is just like, and he apparently talked to it with someone afterwards. I forgot because I heard this secondhand. But apparently he later
I
admitted
think
to
he
someone
spoke with me about it.
that the person who almost died in that fight was the one who had just swapped out their character, so he was dissatisfied with his previous character. He brought in a new one, and the character had only been around for like a couple months at that point. And apparently,
This was the first very major combat he had gotten into.
yeah,
Not the first combat at all, but the first major combat.
yeah, and he didn't want to just kill the character off right there, even though we had multiple ways we could have brought him back to life easily. Because
Mm-hmm.
we were already like level, what, fucking 15 by
It was like
then?
14, 15, somewhere around there.
Yeah, we were rich as fuck, we were strong as fuck, we were famous as fuck. Death was not a problem, but he just decided to not, he decided to pull his punch. And that genuinely, it's a funny thing where I think he was trying to avoid us losing engagement in the game, and the result was instead that I lost engagement in the game.
Yeah.
Oof. See, sometimes I'll do that, but I will either throwing like way too high of CR at the party, but at that point it's either very well telegraphed that, hey, whether this is an important fight or not, this is a dangerous fucking fight. You may want to think twice about it, or it will be.
You've run away from a few folks.
Yeah, they have actually had to run away, and they've been very creative about it sometimes. Or it will be something like they'll have certain boons that will help, like the time that they basically led an entire orcish raid against a super boss.
Yeah, that was fun.
That was fun.
What happened afterward was not fun, but that was fun.
Yeah. Which part of what happened afterwards?
I love where we just left and did not follow them to the next town.
Oh, sorry. I was talking. Yeah, there was that one as well. So yeah, there were 2 orcish raids you guys led.
Yeah.
I was talking about the final
I also
boss,
like
the green dragon
yeah,
and its
that
minion.
the green dragon was really cool too. I just thought the first time we interacted, it was really weird that Tamarilu's entire backstory was on orcs, and she told the party, including Kongol, how to deal with orcs, and Caliph and Shakri listened, and Kongol didn't at all. Kongol just like, no, I'm taking charge and we're doing this. It's like, huh.
The
I
competition
really
that he won was a trap. Like it was a trap to see if he would take the bait, and he did. But it could have gone better if he hadn't just decided, well, this entire quest is the trap and we should give up. Oh, okay. Bye, I guess.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, hey.
Anyways, that was Kongol shenanigans. When we got back to the orcs and we did again, it was awesome.
Oh, you're talking about Tucker's Kobolds learning? Yeah, that was that's actually a very old
Yeah.
story I found out.
Yeah.
It was written in Dragon Magazine back in like the 80s, I think. And it was someone's story of
Yeah,
what their DM did.
it was for first edition. It was for first edition D&D Advanced Dungeons and Dragons.
Yeah.
Tucker's Kobolds. Basically, the kobolds had held a area for so long that they had made that area a labyrinth of traps and ambushes that no matter how many people they brought in, they just couldn't make very notable advancements into that dungeon because of just how thoroughly it was kobold territory.
Well, no, they could, and they had gone several floors down, in fact, through the dungeon. It wasn't quite there. It
It
was,
just took a lot.
yeah, it took a lot, and basically, as they penetrated the depths of this dungeon and they were fighting more and more absolutely terrifying foes, powerful demons and monsters of all kinds, the thing that stood out the most was, yeah,
Back through the kobold territory.
back and forth too, because they got shortcuts that took them down into the lower levels too, but the shortcuts still meant going through the kobold territory. And the entire article was basically, funny enough, spinning off of the conversation we just had, an article about how to challenge high-level players. And the article's argument was basically, look, if you're having trouble challenging a very powerful party, your problem is not stronger monsters. Your problem is smarter monsters.
Which is also part of the reason why I stopped my campaign, because I was struggling to think of ways to challenge your party, and I kept throwing stronger and stronger stuff. And I think near the end I started to lose steam, and I also started to realize, if I can't think of smarter and more intelligent ways to challenge the party, then I need to stop and rethink my approach.
I think you had a lot of issues going against you though, because by then you were losing steam because Pathfinder 2e was fundamentally not built for the kind of campaign you wanted to run. I think that was taking a lot away from you.
Yeah.
I would also say that more dungeon variety is also welcome. I would also say, while it was our choice and as the party leader my choice to explore the entire maze, at a certain point you might have wanted to either speed us along through it or step in some other way, because honestly, I kind of led us into monotony there. I apologize.
Yeah, a little bit. I also just didn't really know how to move you along without just purposefully running you into traps and stuff, which is why I stopped. Which is why I did not stopped, which is why I didn't step in.
It
I
was...
wanted you guys to find the things naturally, not because I led you there effectively.
I'm not even
also why
100.
the maze, albeit was a big part.
Well, I just want to say I'm not even 100% sure what necessarily what the best fix is, because the maze was the maze had so many interesting things in it, but they were all scattered everywhere across this really big maze. So it's like, on the one hand, I don't want to miss out on any of this cool stuff, because you prepared such awesome encounters hidden in different corners of the maze. But on the other hand, it's kind of a big pain to navigate through all of, and a lot of it didn't have all that much there to worry about, which I mean, is fine, is what you expect from the maze, but it means that it's in this
animated armor that you could easily deal with.
Exactly, and it was in this awkward position where it's like, it was almost too little variety and too much monotony to be worth the degree of exploration we did, and yet too many interesting things and unique encounters to want to just skip. Plus, like, story-wise, we wanted to make sure that the kobolds would be safe through it with how dwindled their numbers were, and how effective we were by comparison.
Yeah. The other thing about that was, when I was initially making that maze, I was considering at the time making it the entire floor. And the thing that stopped me was, well, I don't want them to be going through a maze and this to be the entire floor, because eventually it'll become monotonous and boring and they won't want to be here anymore. So I made it only a quarter of the floor. But if I had made it the entirety of the floor, then that means that I could have spread it out a lot more. I could have made the hallways, instead of 1 tile wide, 2 tiles wide, which would give your party a lot more maneuverability and more interesting things that they can do, and more interesting things that I can pull. But I didn't. I decided that it would be a better idea to make it only a small portion of the floor. That way you could get to a different part that was more interesting. So that's also on me for deciding to make the maze not the entirety of the floor, to shrink it down and make it a very small, narrow thing that limited not only what you guys could do, but what you guys could do and experience, but what I could make to provide that experience. I had also thought a lot in the terms of magical traps, because you're dealing, at that point you were dealing with a wizard thing, which means that I limited out practical traps. Not that you guys had a trapper at that point, I think.
Speak of dungeons, one of the guys placed with us was so good at going left, right. There went straight to the end. DM was convinced he must have looked at his map. We actually almost got to the end of this maze instantly, but we
Yeah, no. So throughout the maze, I speckled throughout this maze secret doors that the party could notice. That every now and again I would stop the party so I could roll passive perceptions that they wouldn't know, what they saw or not. And they got they got they went north, then west, and then south, and then came right next to one of the secret doors that was right next to the end of the maze. So I stopped the party, I rolled the passive perceptions, they asked what is it, and I went, no, it's fine, go ahead, continue on. Because not a single one rolled high enough to see that goddamn door.
even then we went down a good chunk of the path towards the exit, or towards the end, and then we turned around and we're like, well, hang on, let's explore this other way. And we turned around.
Yeah, you came upon a different turn and we're like, hold on, what's that way? And you turned away from the exit, and I'm just sitting there like, man.
But again, for me, the goal
You
was never to
almost
get
made
to
it.
the exit. It was to clear the place out for basically our backup to come through safely.
I think the one thing that disappoints me the most was
Oh,
throughout the
got a piece
entirety of that
outfit.
throughout the entirety of that run, I was hoping that I would be able to through the entirety of that campaign. I was thinking on how this fight with the leader of this little dark magic cult is going to go, and I kept thinking of interesting ways to go about it. And I ultimately I never got to do any of those because I stopped the campaign because I just couldn't think of anything to do before that, and I didn't want to throw, I think it was like a level 6 party at it yet, because 6th level party versus the leader of a cult who's definitely not 6th level.
Yeah, it would have been a
but
little
also
peculiar.
because I couldn't think of a way to fully be able to counter Shoshikala. And now I remember his name.
It's okay. Now
without-
I'm giving him that experience.
Yeah, I couldn't think of an effective way to counter Shoshikala without completely shutting down his character.
Mhm.
And that's just not something I wanted to do. I didn't want to completely shut down Shoshikala.
For reference,
Now, the simplest answer to that... Go ahead.
just for reference, Shoshikala was a grapple build.
Grapple fighter.
Yeah, which I'm
The
sure.
simplest answer to that is just throw lesser adds and make sure that the wizard is, up and out of grip range. That would have been the
casts fly.
simplest.
The wizard casts fly.
The wizard casts fly, or has an elevated platform that has a shield that you can't walk over. But the next time I delve into the world that is Atheresser, I think something that I need to do is actually follow a recommendation that Lily made last night, which is limitations on classes. That's something that is something that I didn't want to do, but would make a whole lot of sense for Atheresser. It's supposed to be a grimdark world. Oh my god, my ears. What the hell was that? Sorry, something loud played in my RuneScape. But it's supposed to be a grimdark world, which means, the biggest and most powerful classes aren't going to be seen all too often, and if you do see them, usually they've been around for a while, or they are guarded to hell and back by whatever faction they belong to. So the next time I do a game in Aether, I think what I need to do is limit pure caster builds to having a very good reason as to why you have one, if at all, and only really allow like half casters and marshals.
Best trap I heard up and used on
Gil has
Crescent
told
to
me that.
show how D&D was is an empty room with just single button. Oh yeah, time 0. It opens the door. Yeah, I've heard of that. That's I think Nonary Games Part 3 has something like that. My way of derailing DM
I
was
think
playing a
one of-
monk. Yeah, monks are fucking crazy. Yep. Paladin Ravenloft,
I think
yes.
that one of my favorite things that I pulled with my party in my dungeon was in the maze. I had scattered around as threats animated armor, and when I initially made the maze, every single one of them were animated armor. Every single fucking one of them. But then the party started to get really paranoid, so they would start to poke and prod at the armor whenever they saw them. So I started to just complete vibes, man. I would just go, nah, this one's not animated armor. It's just a fucking suit of armor.
Fucking beautiful. I didn't even know that.
So, yeah. So those times where you guys were like, where Shoshikala walked up and just punched the armor and it just crinkled around his fist and got his fist stuck in the chest plate. That was supposed to be animated armor, but I just in the moment was like, nah, this would be too funny to pass up on the chance of just going, it's just armor.
That is brilliant. Pierre, bury
So I
Wyrm
started
bones
to,
near a
from that
Wyrm
point
skeleton.
onward,
Does
just
the
go,
Colossal Wyrm work for that?
That is where I did it.
Sweet. Sorry, go ahead, Arcade.
oh shit, I need to do that.
Yeah.
So I just started to intermittently go, yeah, this is armor, this is animated armor. Purely off of just the vibes of the moment, too. I didn't pre-plan a damn thing for that.
Okay.
Beautiful.
There we go. We got full blue dragon hide.
I'm trying to get
There
myself
it is.
high enough crafting and fletching to make myself black d'hide.
Start playing monks and druids and lemmings. Every game start is like, wake up, monk. Look, I don't need weapons or armor. Dude, I wild save them all something. Yeah, that is very, very nice to be able to do. My current character in the game of, so the person who played Shoshikala is now DMing, and
Yep.
my character in that game is a shifter. We're talking Pathfinder First Edition shifter. And on top of that, he is a Trox, which gets big bonuses to grapple. And then I've been building further into that to just be insane at grappling. Just grapple, bite.
Question.
I mean, Pathfinder's just 3.5e.
What can redwood be used to make? Is it
Shields.
just shields?
Shield and a walking stick.
Yep, and the walking stick's main function
you
is
use-
for totems.
Okay, that's
Yep.
what I was about to ask. Was is the walking stick's main function for totems? Because if it's only the shields, that's not worth it.
Mm.
What level can you make the walking stick at?
I don't know. But yeah, the walking stick is just so you don't have to spend 2 every time you want to totem. basically.
Yeah.
Okay, let's see. So I want that. I need to switch to rune arrows.
Misty Land.
Redwood hiking staff is at 90. Oh, thank God. So once I hit 90 fletching, I can just make that.
Okay. So we have everything necessary.
Stay away from
Now
the
I-
summoner. Very good. Yeah, I've
Bones
heard
make our
that
range
summoner
low.
is a little rough to play with in that edition.
Stay away from the summoner.
Summoner is broken as heck.
It's a little rough to play around. Just a smidge.
I remember I tried to play summoner in Pathfinder 2nd edition.
It's a lot easier to play around with in that one. However, it's not as fun for players because of it.
Yeah.
Nope.
I'm gonna, well, yeah.
Just 40 points away. What can I already do?
Once I'm done getting my armor I want, I get to. Oh, Pier.
Yeah.
I can do that.
Is there anything about
I
wearing?
made a mistake.
Like, is there anything about wearing full d'hide sets, or is not all? I know that there's ones for certain armors, like the Huey Coyotl set.
Yes, full green, blue, red, and black d'hide give you stuff.
Okay.
I made a mistake. You need a melee weapon, and I forgot to bring one.
Nah.
Oh.
What are you trying to do?
Echo Hispori.
Just
I have
punch it to
the
death, nerd.
stats for it. No, you need a melee weapon for one of its mechanics.
Oh, interesting.
Fists are melee weapons. I know what you mean. I know what you mean. I'm just messing with you.
Hey, that's genuinely a good suggestion sometimes.
Just punch it.
There are actually mechanics in this game that you can just unequip your weapon and punch your way out of.
I can't believe that my strength is almost as high as my defense, and I have not been doing anything that requires strength. My attack is still only level 7. I should level that a little bit.
Oh yeah,
probably.
Pier wanted to make sure. Did you get Evil Eye?
I got Evil Eye.
Okay.
Why is that?
Because it's a terrible pick for the early game, and it's a terrible pick in a lot of zones, but if you're going Mauritania, it's a mandatory pick.
Yes, I'm going Mauritania.
And Wilderness as well.
Yeah.
It's a really good pick there. So you're going to get
Yes,
actually
that's
the
one of
most
the things
use
I
out
thought
of
of
it.
was just like, oh my god, I can teleport out to the boss that I want to fight, and then when my inventory is full, I could just teleport to a different boss that actually has a chest near it, like Hoy Coyotl.
Yep. Yep.
Yeah. So it's like not the best.
It's not the best pick, but it's a good pick.
Yeah, it's a good pick for a few places. Probably the best zones to pick it in would be Wilderness, Mauritania, and Kieranwyn, but that would also be kind of a weird.
It's a weird trio.
Yeah.
I'm going Wilderness. I think I'll go
Let's try this
Wilderness,
again with
Kendarin,
me
and
actually
Mauritania.
having the item I need now.
I think that's how my picks are going to go. Is I'm going to go Wilderness, then Kandarian, then Mauritania. So I slowly build up to Mauritania.
Well-
Why was someone fletching maple shields? What kind of mad being are you?
Strange.
You
one.
have a ball in play.
I'm
Okay,
so
where's the ball?
close. I'm gonna
Oh,
have to
that
do
guy
it.
has it. Why is he just standing there? Give me that. Give me that, stupid gnome. Ha! Aw.
Also,
Give me that, stupid gnome.
here.
God damn it.
I've been considering what I'm going to do. From this point, because one thing I really want to do
Ugh.
before I start doing any kind of major bossing, not necessarily any bossing at all, but just major bossing, is to try to get at least the, crossbows always max hit.
And miss.
Which requires 3 more demon pacts. And I was trying to figure out what I can do for that. And I figured out that there are 3, I will say, moderately easy tasks that I can do over in the Wilderness to do that. Defeat a Chaos Dwarf, equip a dragon two-handed sword, and equip the Malediction Ward. That's gonna be fucking pain no matter what. Because I'm gonna
Yeah.
have to do at least some bossing to get both the Dragon Two-Handed Sword and the Malediction Ward. But I feel like those are the easier options compared to everything else that I could do.
Malediction Ward is just a grind on some of the easiest bosses in the Wilderness.
Yeah.
It's just a matter of finding worlds that
I'm hoping
people
I'll be
aren't
able to
already
just
killing them on.
Yeah, that's a fair point.
I mean, it can be done. I don't know how bad that's gonna be, really. You can just world hop. Go back to Talking Anteater. Make it our leader. What is this, Dark Souls 2? Go to Rat King Covenant. Make a poison
Yes.
build.
Yes. Yes. Poison build that solely relies upon dung pies.
Hey, Spargle.
Man, Pierre. Transmute is a really good one.
It's
Yep.
so good.
Just going,
Oh, yeah,
oh
why is my
hey, I
transmute
want to
stopped?
level my fletching. Chops down oak tree, turns oak logs into the next tier, and then from that tier to the next one, to the next one, all the way up to magic.
Yeah.
Oh.
Then you don't.
Yeah, no long time to chop down magic trees. Just chop down oak and be done with it instantly. Oh yeah,
Nice.
I've also been...
What?
I haven't been looking, but I've been thinking, okay, what am I gonna do for tasks? Because I'm still over 60 tasks away from my next zone. Which is, kind of important. Oh hey, mentioning completing tasks. I have completed the task.
I would love to, Narni, but they took my air staff away when I walked in, and without the powers of air, I cannot channel the power of fire across air at a distance.
I have achieved my first level 90, and befitting who I am as a person and in our normal group, it was fletching.
Nice.
Excellent. Now, if you can reach 90 in our normal group.
Brother, it's not just 90.
I know.
It's much, much worse in vanilla, in normal RuneScape.
I know. Let's see. What do you want? I was wondering what's
I
down
need
these
to hit
stairs.
92.
You can't go down there. Why not? This is the home of the mountain dwarves. How would you like if I wanted to take a shortcut through your home? If you're my friend, I wouldn't mind. Yes, but I don't even know you. Let's be friends.
Wait,
Yeah, I can say you're
can
just
you
a
do
grumpy
that
little
quest
man.
even?
Oh, yes, I can. In fact, it's a task.
You can do that quest.
I don't
Oh
make
my
friends
gosh.
easily. People need to earn my trust first.
That's very silly.
Yeah, I can do the quest to get passage to, Asgarnia, and then I cannot go to Asgarnia.
Yeah, that's why I was confused. I was like, wait.
Alright.
Can't go to Asgarnia, I think.
Correct. I don't need to. I just need to, have access to the quest. And I would need, a fishing rod, garlic, red vine worm, and a spade. I have one of those. Okay, the red vine worm was from McGrubber's wood. The garlic I can pick up off of this
man.
table over here.
Your stream does not like it when you open
Oh.
up Quest Helper.
It opens by itself when a quest starts.
There's nothing we can see on stream currently. It's
I
completely
am-
black aside from Quest Helper.
Yes, once the thing catches up, it'll fix. I hope.
Okay.
There we kind of go. Aside from the black bar, because it can either display Quest Helper or the game, but not both. Beautiful. Why is it like this?
I don't know. Because it can be.
It's easy. It does a little bit of damage.
Alright, quest won't take terribly long. Anyways, the red vine worm, I believe, was some distance into the woods. Ah, yes, it was over there, and I need a spade to get it.
Acquire spade. Now I get to see. Now I get to see whether or not it is more worth it to use redwood to level fletching.
Why wouldn't it be? You can just get it. You can't just fireball everything. I didn't ask how
Fuck you,
big the
look at me
room
go.
is.
I said fireball.
You just have to remember this. I think it's something along the lines of. You just have to remember the 6 eyes of playing a wizard. I didn't ask how big the room is. I said I cast fireball.
Yeah, 6 eyes.
I still remember when we encountered that. What was it? I don't remember what it was. Umber Hulk, and it was digging away, and Kongal followed it, and Caliph was just like, "Do I have permission to?" Yes. She just shot a fireball down the tunnel at it, catching him, despite knowing that it would catch him in the blast.
It's okay, he provided you guys with cover. With his entire body.
I think it's because she used her thing that maxes out one source of damage on a creature.
Think so, yeah. What the fuck? Use the fence.
Yay, fully decorated redwood totem in Auburn Valley. 200 points. Come on. Man. So it gives me
See, I don't
roughly
ask, I just fireball.
1,100.
Enemy charms me, fireball. I charmed a dumbass. Brilliant. You've gained enough points to unlock a tier 5 relic. Fuck yeah. So, my choices are Nature's Accord. Farming patches and plants no longer have any level requirement to harvest, plant, or make. You get 10 times the yield from all farming patches, and it's automatically noted. XP is granted for all additional resources gathered. Your plants never die. You have 20% chance to not use a seed or sapling when planting crops and patches. And you receive the fairy mushroom to teleport to any fairy ring, spirit tree, or tool leprechaun in the game. Jada completes Tree Gnome Village if it hasn't already. Ignores wilderness teleport restrictions, but can't go to places you haven't unlocked. Beautiful relic, goes very well with Korend for that. If you're going for that 200 million farming XP, have fun, Pier.
Yay.
Soul Harvest. All drop bones and ashes will be turned into soul shards. While harvesting any farming crop or when NPCs will drop bones or ashes, you instead receive stackable soul shards. They can be used in place of pure essence for runecraft or sacrificed for prayer XP without requiring libation wine. Receive more shards for higher tier bones and ashes, etc., etc. So the prayer here is actually not the big thing because we have Varlamore. That's already really good prayer XP. The big thing here is the runecraft.
Yeah.
There's not a lot of things to solve runecrafting, and this is a really, really good thing for that.
Yeah, when I started to notice, oh hey, I'm getting a lot of rune crafting, my initial thought of taking soul harvest, or not rune crafting, a lot of prayer, my initial thought of taking soul harvest for prayer has kind of gone out the window, and I'm just kind of staring at tier 5 like, what do?
Yeah. Runecraft is that is a really, really good relic for runecrafting because that is going to be a rough skill otherwise. However, it is up against Larcenist. 100% success rate on all thieving actions. You automatically re-pickpocket from NPCs, so you can just AFK thieve. You automatically re-steal from a stall. Items obtained from pickpocketing stalls are noted. Stalls never deplete, guards never catch you. The amount of coin pouches you can carry is increased by 10 times. You get 10 times the loot from pickpocketing, stalls, and stealing from house valuables in Varlamore. What makes this even better for me is I'm planning to go Morytania. In Morytania is one of the highest level thieving tasks in the game, which is good point, Nardi. I am in the opposite of good posture. Thank you. One of the highest level thieving tasks in the game, which is stealing from vampires. No matter, even if you get 99 thieving and the thieving cape equipped, your success rate on vampires is garbage. absolute dog shit. But they are the only source of getting blood shards. Now you can either kill them or steal from them to get the blood shards, but either way the drop rate on it is garbage, and the 5 times drop rate of leagues only means that it's feasible for you to get it in the league, rather than being an insane thing to ever get. It does not necessarily make it a nice thing to go for. So this relic solves getting blood shards. It solves thieving as a whole. This relic can genuinely be used to go for 200 million XP in thieving for a non-combat skill. It's really nice. It's really nice for what can otherwise be a somewhat painful skill to level. I think Soul Harvest or Larcenist are both decent options. The fact I'm going Kandaren takes a little bit of value away from Larcenist because I'm going to be able to get Zerite stuff. But Amulet of Blood Fury may still have niche uses, and it will have a task associated with it. All in all, I think Larcenist is going to be my pick. This will also mean I'm hitting 12 times League XP multiplier, which means I can go ahead and do a bunch of other fancy stuff. It's gonna be neat. So that is my thieving solve, and I can go ahead and I can finish up this quest for its own thingamajig. Oh, okay. Just lagging a bit. Anyways, let me stash a garlic next to the sinister stranger. What is that ghastly smell? I think I will move over here instead. And now I can steal his spot. Alright, got the award-winning fish. Yay. Don't mind the chicken running up and exploding. Fucking hell. Also, sorry, now I'm actually reading properly. Good job. You know that he's now a friend to you. Yeah, I fire by my friends all the time. What kind of psychopath are you? Someone just cast a chicken meteor swarm. It looked like it.
Gil,
Yeah.
I beat Echo Hispori.
Good job.
I forgot a spade.
How does that interact with Hispori, Pierre?
You can't loot it.
Oh no.
Yeah.
And it resets if you leave to go get a spade. So
Oh no.
Here. Ugh.
Oh.
I used all those resources and I got nothing. I do have a lot more resources still, but pain.
You know, if it makes you feel better, you remember that anniversary event they did where you could fight Ode Cow Fight Queen and Ode King Black Dragon?
Yeah.
even though you couldn't get loot, it would roll on the table, and you would get a message saying, "Hey, if you're fighting the real one, you would have gotten loot."
Well, I have a spade now. So let's go try that again.
Where was that? Oh, yes, now I remember.
I think I can get away with taking 2 of those out and putting more of those in. Well, now let's try to get my bow, because I remember the spade.
Good luck.
It's a pretty
Woo.
simple fight. It's got a nice rhythm to it.
So, fun note about using Redwood, by the way.
Mhm.
It is a boost over magic, but it is not as significant as you would like. Because with magic, the main boost comes from the carving of the logs, not or the carving of the totem itself, not the additional crafting of the walking sticks.
Yeah.
Because the walking, so when you do a magic longbow, it's like 1,100, roughly 1,100, at least at what I'm at currently, XP per magic longbow. For the Redwood walking stick, it's down to 126, so I'm losing out on roughly 1,000 experience that way. But decorating the totem is 1,000 experience more. So, you know, regaining it there. The main boost is that it gives more experience to carve the totem itself. So it is a boost over magic, just not as big as you'd like.
Hmm.
I thought the big boosts were from decorating it.
Like I said, the decorating with magic is like 7,100 give or take, or not 100, 7,600 give or take for me currently. Decorating a redwood one is 8,700. So there is a boost over that. It's just that the boost is mostly lost due to using the walking sticks, which gives
Okay.
significantly less experience to Fletch over a magic longbow.
Okay.
So it does give more for decorating. It's just that more for decorating is mostly lost due to the fletching of the thing that you use to decorate.
Also, I didn't beat it again, so now I have to go back and grab my stuff. I could have had loot.
You could have, but you forgot your shovel.
Defeated by the shovel.
I
Lack
know.
thereof.
Okay, let's organize this inventory again.
Alright. Fight arena. Can I help? Blah blah blah. General Khazard is a menace. Just a totally normal dude. Don't worry about it.
You didn't tell me he was a necromancer slash creature from another planet.
He didn't tell me he was the youngest of an ancient race of super powerful aliens.
Yeah.
He's just staring at me like, what? Look, you could have at least told me he was an ancient necromancer. That's the information you should know. You could have told me. I'm a ninja. Find out about Cali Brew. Go over to the bar. Get this guy plastered. Thank you, Mr. Barman.
You're gonna do both mechanics at once? That's kind of rude. Easy to deal with, but kind of rude.
Okay, now I need to get ready for a fight, which the problem is... I don't have any runes for. I've been trying to, like, get some runes prepped this whole time, and I was almost there, so let me just... Yeah, 30 should be enough.
Yay, 75 wood cutting.
I'll leave the rest of those going. And I can turn that on. Coolio. Actually, let me set that to water. Alright. I was just thinking of the first Disgaea game where she starts making sound effects out loud trying to be a ninja. I see. She
Just makes me
sounds like
think of-
she's very
just-
good.
Just makes me think of Kronk.
Yeah.
So that's this Gaia, I believe.
Yeah, that seems reasonable.
It's a game about demons, but not really. It's a game about Phantom Brave being... Why did that hit me for... Oh my gosh. I lagged because of your stream and then got hit for a 52 and died, so I'm gonna close the stream.
The sadness.
Also, that was the highest hit it's ever done. That was like full health, but it just was like, holy... And I was like, oh, okay, I guess you can do that.
Damn, I'm sorry, dude.
Is okay. I can make... I have over like 200 of every herb. Similar to what Kaika has because
That's good,
of
at
the
least.
farming relic.
Well,
So,
yeah.
you seem to be in quite the rush. Do you
yeah.
have somewhere else to be?
You weren't
General
there when I
Kazard, I
said this.
presume.
In the last... Well, obviously the last Steel Dragon I killed. I got the rune limbs.
Intel's guy she was
cool.
sent to kill introduces herself.
Yeah,
Nice
so
to meet
I
you, I'm an
jumped from
assassin.
steel to rune.
Beautiful. You presume correct. I must say I sense a great air of defiance to you. Does my appearance not fill you with fear? I've seen worse. How arrogant. No matter though, you will come to learn. I have come to learn. You're an asshole. Now, despite your entertaining show, the two individuals you're attempting to leave with are my property. They belong to nobody. Ha! If their freedom is so valuable to you, how about a trade? Fight in my arena, and if you win, I'll let them go. And if I refuse your offer, well, I wasn't actually giving you a choice. Guards, take him to the cells.
You
Anyways.
need to make more super anti-poisons, can I? Yep, it's low enough. It's the leafing ground unicorn.
Now watch closely, friends. I fear this may be where your protector dies. You know him, you can
I
do
doubt
it.
that.
Yeah, this may be where you die. Casts Water Surge. Kazard's just like, what the fuck?
He's like, who is this? Why have I not heard of them?
I feel like I should know of somebody this strong.
Yeah.
Impressive. But now for a proper challenge. Time for my puppy. Bring on Bouncer.
Hearing you say that like that, I couldn't help but just hear, what was it? What was it, Gil? He betrays me! The puppy!
Yes.
The way you said puppy there just made me think of Lord Columbus.
I am gravely disappointed. Gives puppy belly rubs. Bouncer, no! You monster! You'll pay for what you've done. I love Kazard. I only did what you asked. I fought in your arena. Now let service go. Fine. I'm not a coward who makes false promises. I have no need of them anyway. You, on the other hand, won't be going anywhere. Guard, escorts the serviles out. I'll take great pleasure in dealing with this one myself. Don't try to fight him. Just run. Walks out.
Beat him up,
Hi, Kazard.
kick his ass.
I'm not gonna run this time, Kazard. I'm gonna hide behind this skeleton instead. Just kiss boss pet. Yeah, those are good. Who's a good vicar? Gonna douse you in water, skeleton man. Going somewhere, but I killed you. Ha! Arrogant fool. You think you can kill me? I am General Kazard. My power is absolute. Now, part of me would very much like to kill you for what you've done today. But let it be known that I am not without generosity. You proved yourself in battle against me. That is something few can boast of. For that you may leave. However, if you ever oppose me again, I won't hesitate to wipe you from existence. Now go. I have business to attend to elsewhere that is far more important than you.
Your power is absolute, eh? Draws lightsaber. Only a Sith deals in absolutes.
Yeah. That skeleton hiding behind his own. Fun thing, actually. General Kazard does appear again in future quests, and let me tell you that he only gets more entertaining. Every interaction.
Yeah, he's pretty great. He's a silly man.
Pierre.
Mhm.
Pierre. What are the shields that you require for the different dehides?
I don't know all of them. Can you
219,000 attack XP, 26,000 thieving XP. Alright, instant level 58 attack from 25.
I'm gonna be I'm gonna be questing as soon as I get my nature's recurve.
Mm.
Very good. Oh, they auto-completed Elemental Workshop 1! But not 2. Can you do 2? No, starts in the dig site exam. They said they had listed something as a bug though that you couldn't start Elemental Workshop 2. So I
that
thought
was the Knight's Sword because you have to go talk to Reldo in the library, and yeah, people wanted to give. That's in my zone, so they're gonna have to fix it for me.
92 fletching. I can make the redwood shield I need for Black D'hide.
Oh man, I was hoping to get the boost to my smithing XP.
Yeah, that would be really nice. And Hespori is dead. This time I have a spade. What we get? We get a lot of willow seeds. That's not useful.
Here we go. Access and areas. Elemental Workshop 2 cannot be completed as it requires access to the exam center to be code fixed. So they are actually planning to fix that. I don't know if that fix is just auto completing it or what, but okay.
Pierre.
Yeah.
If I remember correctly, there's green, blue, red, and black beehives, right?
Green, blue, red. Yeah, there's 4.
Okay, so I just need 8 logs then.
All right, we're gonna start wrapping up here, but before we do so, I'm gonna go ahead. I'm gonna end this out actually by reading the rest of this article, as it has some important information. Player awareness info. Players wanting to get their hands on Ectofile can complete the medium Moritania diary and use Moritania Legs 2 as a Ghost Speak amulet to reclaim it from Velorina in Port Phasmates. You actually gain the 12 times XP modifier at tier 4 instead of tier 5. We'll be looking to update the menus to correct this when we are able to. I already had it. Okay. As we've seen some different interpretations, whenever your combat spells regenerate air runes, you have 15% chance to restore 1 prayer point per rune generated. We'd like to clarify, if 10 runes are regenerated, you'll gain 150% chance. That means you'll always get 1 prayer point and have a 50% chance to get another. Okay. If you have Barbarian Gathering and are struggling to complete tasks that require you to equip a tool, try equipping the tool. Loot tracker on Runelight is currently counting 2 implings being caught instead of 1 due to the loot multiplying. Players can right-click their butterfly net or magic butterfly net to open the impling tracker interface and check. Recommend enabling back-to-back hunter rumors if you're making use of so-called block lists. Since the Hunters Guild will default to assign you Jerboa, they aren't able to assign anything else, meaning if you can only obtain 1 rumor, complete that rumor and ask for a new one, you won't be able to be assigned your desired rumor. We'll assign you Jerboa. Players who completed Death on the Isle, wondering where any items have gone, speak to the head butler once again to retrieve any items removed. Priority issues, relics. Barbarian fishing spots not working with Endless Harvest to be hotfixed. Hotfoot doesn't give 2 times laps on Ape Atoll agility course to be hotfixed.
Well, that happened again.
They're gonna fix it. It's okay. Chinchompas will try unintendedly launch themselves at targets very far away. To be hotfixed. Battle axes and axes staying equipped after being selected with bling bag to be hotfixed. Is that a typo? I think they meant to say blind bag. The full set of Frost Moon isn't working correctly with melee at range in blind bag. Be investigated. Some players have been losing more charges than expected with Ring of Recoil while using Thorns to be investigated. Some tasks are not completing when killing Echo Boss variants to be hotfixed. Catch 500 Chinchompas task not completing as intended to be hotfixed. Magic logs cut south of Varlamore and Nemu's Retreat are not counting for chop 20 magic logs in Varlamore task to be hotfixed. Activate the Statue of Eights task cannot be completed or retried if a player clicks out of the interaction to be hotfixed. Some players achieving times under 430 aren't completing the Complete the Corrupted Gauntlet 430 task to be investigated. The clue scroll BJR1123 is being given to players in Asgarnia, even though they need Kandaren to be hotfixed. Some players have reported going past the pity rate for the Droboa tail on Hunter Rumors to be investigated. Hunter Rumors don't appear to be treating butterfly tasks as valid assignments to be hotfixed. With the correct blocks,
That is
take
totally incorrect because I got a few butterfly tasks.
With the correct blocks, Tycho is still assigning Sunlight Moth tasks instead of the intended red Chinchampas to be investigated. Clan broadcasts for leagues aren't respecting clan settings correctly to be investigated. A few players have lost some pets between leagues to be investigated. Some more known issues. Soul shards aren't working when trying to create Sunfire runes to be code fixed. Reports of conniving clues not adhering to the no items required for emote steps with the Sunfire Fanatic and Bow clue to be investigated. Hunter spears aren't fletched at once with Woodsman to be code fixed. Monkfish spots aren't working correctly with Endless Harvest to be code fixed. Completing Barbarian training requires you to have a harpoon in the inventory with Barbarian Gathering to be code fixed. You need a rune axe to harvest higher tier logs with Barbarian Gathering to be code fixed. Nature's Accord does not note new roots. This does correctly multiply them to be code fixed. Growing a tree with Endless Harvest doesn't allow it to deplete or give you the ability to chop it down to be code fixed. Hespori seeds are sometimes getting transmuted to be investigated. Twisted Banshees are spawning and hitting aggro, but not attacking to be code fixed. Updating the interface information about Tier 4, unlocking the 12 times XP multiplier to be code fixed. Auto transmute stops from woodcutting and fishing to be investigated. Fish at Perilous Moons isn't being auto cooked with Hotfoot to be code fixed. Gaining Leprechaun's Luck disables Endless Harvest to be code fixed. Players cannot teleport to the bank in Zenaris with Bank Heist to be code fixed. Woodman cannot auto-bank bones from hunter creatures to be code fixed. Transmuting hop seeds sometimes changes them into hops. Interesting. To be code fixed. A few reports of some players not being able to use transmuted U-logs for veiled totems to be investigated. Searing boots must be unequipped and re-equipped for them to start working correctly after you die to be code fixed. Sometimes transmutation spells are grayed out when you can actually cast them to be code fixed. Abyssal Tentacles isn't saving charges as intended to be investigated. Drahman's Staff counts as a heavy weapon for Blind Bag to be code fixed. Being hit 0 by magic attacks doesn't restore 2 HP and prayer points with relevant pact unlocked to be investigated.
Wouldn't it count as a heavy weapon for Blind Bag? That doesn't sound like a bug. I mean, it sounds annoying, but that sounds like something the players should be working around, not the devs should be bug fixing.
I don't know. Chop a Dense Jungle isn't being completed as intended. Steal from the Fortis Spice Stall isn't being completed as intended. Pickpocket a diamond from Tajar, not counting with larceny.
Although it sounds like I can't complete that now.
I mean, you can give it a try. These are being code fixed. They may not have announced everything they've already fixed yet. This list could be slightly out of date. Fletch 250 redwoods into arrow shafts, not counting with woodsman. Give Thurgo a red berry pie task cannot be completed. Players cannot complete a porcine of interest task. Misleading title for the catch a salmon task. Gnome Restaurant has delivery to Ongawip, who's in the Wizard's Tower in Mistalin. Shadow of the Storm cannot be completed because it requires access to the exam center. I'm sorry, because it requires Demon Slayer. Elemental Workshop 2 cannot be completed because it requires the exam center. Bloodvelbs cannot be killed in Kandaren without Mauritania. The You'll Get Licked clue scroll can currently be given in Kandaren, but requires the players to be on a Slayer task to complete. The clue scroll BJR is being 1123 is being given to players in Asgarnia, even though they need Kandaren. The area unlocked for Karamja still uses the Raging Echoes animation. charting from / to the Sunset Coast can sometimes send the player to a weird location. A number of Slayer creatures are missing as tasks that are expected, i.e. Naguas, Warp creatures, Metal Dragons, Dagonoths. A clue scroll for searching a chest in Varrock is being given. Bert Canoff Delivery Sandwich. I think that's a typo, maybe cannot. Deliver Sand, which stops the diary task from being completed. Some players are reported going past the Petty Rift Jerboa Tail, again already mentioned. Brimhaven, Agility course given 1 ticket instead of 2 and not displaying arrows. Arceus Blood Altar Rune Crafting is operating 1 tick slower than normal. Sage is currently using the wrong animation. Goading potions aren't working as intended at Banshees. And finally, things that they have confirmed that they have fixed. I'll just glance through this and see if any might have affected you, since that is no longer that relevant. There was a glitch where if you went over 16,000 reward point camp in Tithe Farm, your points would be reset to 0. That was fixed.
That happened to me.
Oh, well, that was fixed as of today.
Yes, I got too many points, and I noticed it reset, but it's okay, guys. I still got 8,000 more points.
Amazing.
As, Nature's Accord Tithe Farm is fine.
There was also an issue where some players aren't seeing bosses appearing within their 3 task options from Culling Spree. When attempting to transmute a set of items not on a stack, sometimes use to cast even if you have the space. Endless Harvest should continue to fish at most spots. Blind Bag should be re-equipping shields again.
So I have a problem.
Hmm?
I can kill Hesperia again, but then I'm going to be out of ammo. So I'm going to have to go get ammo.
Anyway, that about ends that, and then let me see what you're saying, Narni. Speaking of Sith, saw a meme of episode 3 where Anakin Obi-Wan using walkie-talkies. Anakin goes, should have known the Jedi were planning to take over. Obi-Wan goes, planning to take what? Over. The Troll Master himself. Excellent. Alright, well, thank you all for joining me for Leagues Day 3. There is a slim chance of a stream tomorrow, but a pretty high chance that there won't be one. So don't be surprised if you don't see it, but you'll see my announcement if there is one. Unfortunately, there's also a 0% chance of a stream on Sunday. I have kind of a busy weekend ahead of me. Yeah, I know, walkie-talkie. I tried to read it right, so that came across. Anyway, sorry, where's my thoughts? We are definitely back on Monday, though, so if you don't see me tomorrow, you can catch me Monday and see how Leagues continues to progress. It's pretty fun league so far, and the progress has felt pretty smooth with it. I'm pretty happy. If anyone's ever been curious about playing RuneScape, I definitely recommend checking this out. But that said, you have a good night now, see? Over.